Pavlov is a game I'm sure most of you have heard of. It's up there as one of the great multiplayer games for VR that everybody can enjoy. It has some of the best feeling guns I've ever held in VR. It's home to some of the most creative and funny game modes, and hey, it's super accessible because it's free, meaning you, dear viewer, could open up your Quest 2 and play the game within the hour at no cost. It's great. Well, actually, how great is it really? You see, Pavlov has a problem. Actually, it's not just Pavlov that has a problem. Most every multiplayer game for VR has this problem. Community. Let me explain. If you've ever played VR Chat, you know how much of a double-edged sword it can really be. It's a game that can be loads of fun. You can hop on for an hour or two and meet some of the funniest people in your life and do the funniest shit together. It's great. I've had countless experiences in VR Chat I genuinely wish I could go back and revisit because of how genuinely happy I was. It's great, it's funny, it shows you how truly great VR is, but if you've played VR Chat, you may know this is only half of the story. You see, while VR Chat can give you some of the best experiences, those experiences happen about 5% of the time, because the other 95%, sadly, is accessible, to put it lightly. I rarely go on VR Chat for fun anymore because of this. The only time I've really played the game in the past 6 months, which was to record the Spider Lair video, which was good. Why is VR Chat such a cesspool, though? I've only said it is, but I haven't told you how. It all has to do with one thing: community. Community is what drives multiplayer games, and with VR Chat quite literally being a game where you socialize, if the community of that game sucks, that defeats the whole purpose of the game. That is quite literally the sole purpose of the game, and having it be bad completely ruins the experience. I have so many problems with this community, it's insane. First of all, I want to preface, there are good people, there are funny people, but I'm strictly talking about the people that make the game worse for others, and sadly, it doesn't look like it's a case of the loud minority, rather the loud majority. I don't know how to say this without sounding like your average Redditor who goes, "Ugh, I hate this woman," but there is a legitimate problem when it comes to, let's just say suggestive avatars in VR Chat, to put it lightly. They are insanely rampant, and the fact I don't even have to look for them either is really worrying. I ran a test by going into a completely random server that seemed innocent, being the Spider Lair from my previous video, and lo and behold, not 5 minutes in, I found one. And I get that people don't like kids in VR games, but the truth is, there will always be plenty of kids in the game, and while I won't necessarily defend them for playing these games, what I will condemn is people who go into a world that's target demographic is kids and have the most suggestive, I'm saying suggestive as a very loose term here, I can't say the word suggestive, guys, I'm really fucking sorry. The most suggestive avatar ever, tits out and all. Remember the big scandal Roblox had with its suggestive content? Dude, I'm sorry. Remember the big scandal Roblox had with suggestive content? That is cranked to 11 here because there is so little quality control and filtering when it comes to avatars that if a kid came into a seemingly innocent VR Chat world, sooner or later, they will find something that they should not be seeing. Avatars aren't the only problem. You can spot people doing the most degenerate shit ever. Super publicly too. It's so ridiculous. Anyways, I know I'm starting to get off topic with this rant, so let me wrap back to Pavlov. How does this relate to Pavlov? Well, Pavlov isn't like VR Chat, it's a shooter. The thing about it, though, is the main gimmick of the game is proximity chat. In a game on team deathmatch or gun game, etc., you can talk to people around you and it leads to pretty cool experiences. The most popular game mode on Pavlov by far, surprisingly, is the least shooter game mode in this game. It's a game called TTT, directly based off of Gmod's popular game mode, Trouble in Terrorist Town. The premise of the game is simple. You start off in a confined map with around 10 people. You can group up with people, be a lone wolf, and go alone solo or whatnot. However, among you lies 2 to 3 traitors. People who are hidden in plain sight whose goal is to kill everyone. The catch is, you don't know who they are. I hate to use this example, but it's so popular I literally can't fucking ignore it. It's like Among Us, with no kill cooldown and proximity chat. That's basically it. Also, innocents can kill anyone, meaning an innocent can kill another innocent out of suspicion and end up looking like the traitor themselves and getting themselves killed. That's the gist, you get it, yada yada, whatever. It's that in VR, and it's a load of fun. That on top of the near perfect guns that Pavlov houses, you have a recipe for success. But little thing you should know, you could play this game without voice chat, but that defeats the entire purpose of the game itself, so naturally, you're going to crank that Johns up. And just like VR Chat, 10% of the matches are great, while the other house some of the most annoying people to grace this planet. Who are these people? Children. You see, while VR Chat was awful sometimes, it was more controlled, if that makes sense. The demographic of the game is teens and adults, meaning there aren't an insane amount of kids and more respectable people. Pavlov, however, is a shooter. Who likes shooters? Kids and edgy teens. I think you see where this is going. Not to mention Pavlov specifically is often played by more quote-unquote edgier YouTubers, or YouTubers that cater more towards kids. Swagger Souls, Eddie VR, and whatnot. Let me just preface, nothing against them, they're chill, don't harassed them or anything like that. It's just I thought I would make it clear that they do in fact drive a good amount of players to this game. So, how does the community ruin Pavlov? After this video, I want you all to try something. Load up Pavlov's Shack. Go into a TTT match, start a timer, and see how long it takes until a little kid says the hard R repeatedly on the mic. I did this, and do you want to know what the timer ended at? 7 minutes. 7 minutes of normal gameplay on a randomly picked server of OG containers until a little kid was spamming the hard R over and over on the in-game walkie-talkie. Now, there's actually a way to deal with this, as Pavlov specifically has a vote to kick option, where if a majority of players choose so, a certain person can be removed from the lobby. So, why am I talking about it? I mean, it's a good thing, right? Well, yes, in theory. In practice, however, it doesn't work, as many of these prepubescent titty milk enjoyers think alike. Which, guess what that means? If you even think about kicking a person, not only will the action of the person be encouraged by everyone else in the lobby, 9 times out of 10, this will end in you yourself being targeted. And I'm not saying this always happens. My Pavlov experience could differ from your Pavlov experience. However, due to how common of an occurrence it's become from my experience, I can't imagine a lot of you watching have too much of a different experience from mine. I find it almost funny, as the little kids almost have a hive mind-like feeling with their jokes. It's always a string of hard R, or the classic, I hate you know what. I could make this a personal rant on how terribly unfunny this type of humor is, but at that point it would be more of an opinionated video rather than a subjective one. While humor is subjective at the end of the day, I hope people know that saying a slur with no build-up or punchline, it just isn't funny. I hate to be the joke police, but if all your jokes rely on a slur funny and you get slack for it, I don't think it's a problem with other people being snowflakes or easily offended. I think it's honestly just a you problem with not knowing how to use over 3 brain cells to articulate a single joke that isn't just shouting the hard R. Now, it's not even just racism spewed out of these little kids' mouths. Oh no, they don't discriminate. If you even have a hint of homosexuality on your body, get ready for a really, really fun ride. While racism is one of the most common use of slur funny, when the well runs dry, you best believe these little snot goblins dig down even deeper into the minds of homophobia and transphobia. If you think kids saying the hard R is bad, just wait, because they don't just call these people faggots. They get personally invested on making sure that everybody in the lobby knows that these people are going to hell. With the racist kids, they usually just go to the extent of saying the hard R, but when a gay or trans person is brought into the mix, oh boy, it turns into the fucking wild, wild west. It turns into a low-tier god speech in the lobby. If they were in that casual racism shit before, best believe they're on the competitive homophobia now. I've heard the most deplorable shit said about these people from kids that sound like they haven't even spewed an inch of pre-cum out of their cocks. It's insane. I myself don't get, like, personally stricken by these comments or anything. I'll ever feel the need to do anything about it or leave the game. But holy fuck. Literally today, as of writing the script, I had the most foul shit said about LGBT people for over 10 minutes that it was legitimately so mind-numbingly annoying, I had to take off the headset and just cool down for a few minutes. Also, I thought I'd point it out, yes, I'm bisexual. I'm more qualified than any to talk on the behalf of the faggot union. Now, while personally degenerate comments like these don't really deter me from playing the game, I can say for a fact that people like this are the brick wall keeping a good majority of people from getting into VR. Because the reality is, if you're not a straight white male, you will hear the worst shit being said about what or who you are. And it's genuinely demotivating hearing this and being able to continue playing the game. VR is supposed to be an escape, a way to have fun without thinking about real life shit. So getting into a game and hearing stuff like this said may just be what causes someone to take off their headset for the last time. Because the fact is, VR is way too small for shit like this to be happening. While this isn't the underlying message I'm trying to preach at heart, I have to acknowledge that people doing stuff like this push away a large amount of people away from an already, admittedly small community. I have about 100 to 200 hours of Pavlov logged on. Despite what I've said, it's one of my favorite VR games. I've wanted to make a video on this game for about 5 times now, but the editing process would literally take so long because finding salvageable clips for this game would take way too long to do. So I'm just not doing it. This is the Pavlov video. That and because of recording on standalone quests just fucking sucks. Meta, fix your shit. So to wrap up this video, just stop. If you're guilty of being a little ass kid with these one-note jokes, take a second to actually think about what the fuck you're saying and how you're gonna make the game you love die so much faster because of how much you drive a large audience of people away. I don't have much more to say, so hope you all enjoyed this video, and goodbye. I know it was a bit of a departure from my usual shit. This isn't gonna be all that I make, but honestly this is something that I've been really passionate about for a long while, and I honestly just needed an excuse to talk about this game and the problem that VR as a whole faces. So, with that shit out of the way, subscribe, like, suck my dick, I don't know. I'm not very good at video games. I admit it. Put me on a watch list, throw me to the wolves. I'm sorry. I'm pretty good at Fortnite.
Oh my god!
And decent at Minecraft PvP, but when you put me in front of any other game and present me a platter full of difficulty options, I'm picking normal. You present me with a bunch of food, $25,000 ice cream, the glass full of Jesus' piss, the Golden Corral, I'm still just gonna eat the steak. I like my food like I like my game difficulties, normal. That's an analogy I hope nobody else has used. Wait, where am I going with it? Dark Souls! We all love it, we also all hate it. Who hasn't played a Dark Souls game once in their life? Me. I haven't. Okay, so I haven't exactly dabbled in the Dark and Souls franchise, crucify me, I know. Although I have played in Elden Ring, and do you want to know what I thought of Elden Ring? I bought it, played in the first area, died over and over, and refunded the game. Maybe it's not for me. However, when I found out about a new VR game called Grimlord, I can't argue with the fact that I was pretty interested. If anything could get me into playing harder games, it's VR. I mean, VR has me playing shooters, which I really don't like, along with me playing Among Us again on the regular, which I never thought would happen, so hey, why not? Right off the bat, Mars, that
Yes.
something that you'll notice about
Something's
this game
amiss.
when you get into the game is that it looks like it has the production value that cost more than a bagel. Well, I've never gotten into a Souls game. I can't really say I've ever disliked the concepts. It's just the difficulty I'm not a fan of. Now, I was very hesitant to buy it. I mean, $30 is a lot for a VR game, and a game that I might not even like. It was more of a gamble than anything. So, as my cursor quivered over the key button, I tabbed out and went to Twitter, hit up the developers of the game, and asked for a key, and to my surprise, they actually gave me one. So, thank you to the developers whose names I forgot, so I'll put them up on the screen right now. So, I booted it up with classic Exacting Insomniac Cinematic Universe star Mars, and we checked it out. Oh, potion seller. Will I get demonetized? Is there a cock under that thing? Alright, let me give you a hand there, buddy.
This is a yippee moment. This is so. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well.
Oh.
Oh well.
Let me give you an arm there, buddy. Here you go. You can have it back. Now, before I say anything at all, I want to let you all know something. No, this is not a sponsor. It sounds a lot like a transition to one, though. It's not. When I record a video for VR, usually the recording lasts around 40 to 60 minutes. Obviously, they can change video to video depending on how into the game I am, but the average is around there. The recording session for this game was an hour and 40 minutes, which isn't much, but when given the average, it's safe to say this game is pretty damn addicting. Oh wait, real quick. I'm not gonna take up much of your time, but if you've enjoyed so far, please, pretty please, with a cherry on top, like and subscribe. It helps me out a lot, and that's it. Back to the video. Where am I going?
You just never know.
Oh! That's creepy as shit, I can't lie. Maybe it is. There. Oh, okay, he looks way less menacing right now. Alright, bitch. Oh, damn. Oh, what? That's cool! Wait, this is sick! Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait, so is that like a parry? Can you actually like parry in this shit? Oh my god,
That's
you can!
Really cool.
You can, there's actually a parry!
Actually so
Oh my
cool.
god, this is literally Dark Souls! Okay, so that guy's about to like, yep. Oh, damn!
What the fuck are you,
bitch.
dude? Your grunts are so fucking
So can you
weird.
like stab? I think I just stabbed. You can't, you can kind of? I don't think you can actually stab, you can just stab and it does the same thing as a... Damn, it's dark! Oh dang, get back up, buddy!
You just never
Yeah, no,
know.
there is stabbing. That felt like stabbing.
It felt rather stabby to you.
It felt oh, he's not dead. Okay, let's fix that. So first of all, graphically, this game is pretty damn amazing. Given the fact that most VR games have the budget of a bagel, it's safe to say this one has the budget of at least 2 McDonald's meals. The environments all look very pretty. The only times where things look a bit is when looking at an unplayable area that just serves as landscape. Like, yeah, that looks like bread. But you barely see any of that as the environments are very close and almost claustrophobic at times. First of all, before we get on to the gameplay, let's get the obligatory Dark Souls comparisons out of the way. Matter is just Souls, straight up. The combat system's pretty similar, having a dodge and all. The whole vibe is pretty similar, and generally everything is kind of Dark Souls-esque. However, something I'm grateful for is that while hard, it's not Dark Souls hard. This is a very accessible Dark Souls, if you know what I mean. It's challenging, but nowhere near unfair. Every hit or blow I took felt like my fault, not the game's. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I can talk more about the difficulty, I have to talk gameplay. The first area of the game is this large house thing, I don't know what the word for it is, where you meet some people, do a little side quest, and learn the basics of shit. It's basically a glorified tutorial that was kinda boring, but I can ignore that. Afterwards is where the real game starts, and you're now equipped with armor, weapons, and a bad bitch to help you out.
Craft a magic staff.
So now that I think about it, not sure how to craft a staff. Can I just kill him and take his staff? Or do I need him alive? Oh! Oh! Oh wait, what? Game over! I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. The second area is where the game really actually starts. The game takes a very Persona 5 aspect to its design area. Essentially, the area itself isn't very huge, however there's plenty of enemies in the way that you have to get through first to progress. Once you progress enough, there will usually be a lever or something of the sort that opens up a shortcut for you so you can get back to the part of the level from the start almost instantly. So once you, say, take 30 minutes progressing forward, you open a gate, and instead of taking 30 minutes to get back, it only takes 1. Also, avoiding the enemies just like an RPG allows you to get by faster. That's no fun. Is that padding for time? Of course. Am I complaining? Hell no, because the combat in this game is insanely fun. It's not physics-based or anything like Blade and Sorcery, but instead, it almost feels like an RPG. You often swing a hit or two before waiting for an enemy to attack back, to which you'll parry or dodge. Parrying, in all honesty, is a bit odd though. Sometimes I'll block with my sword, but the enemy just kinda goes through it anyways and hits me. So I found dodging to be way more reliable, as it seems to straight up just give you some invincibility frames. The sword combat you could say is a little basic, but I think it does everything it needs to. Is it fun to swing? Yes. Does it actually feel like a sword and not a piece of paper? Double yes. Is it fun to hit people? Yes. I really don't see any complaints. Also, bows are in the game, but fuck bows, I don't like them. Ah! Oh my god, dude! Shit. Give me that fucking cum juice right now. Oh, there's nothing in it. Awesome. Oh my god. I bet you there's another boss waiting up ahead too. Just a yeah, asshole. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god. Is this actually possible? Ah! You little bitch! There's an arrow guy too? Oh, it's so not. Okay, so all this unlocks is a checkpoint. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back real quick and use that. That's what I'm going to do. Because personally, not a big fan. I'm getting kind of fucked up right here. But I think their AI prevents them from walking up the stairs. So I have a... Oh, wait, oh. Back down. Back down. Hey, back.
Nobody likes
Now, to end this off, let's look at a few miscellaneous things about the game that I couldn't find a good way to transition to. The game has a story which didn't captivate me very much, however, the fact that there's one at all is amazing. And this thing is fully voice acted? That's incredible. And the voices are great too. Shout out to everybody that voiced in this game, because they actually sound really good. All in all, my experience was very bug-free. I only struggled with the whole parry thing, but aside from that, there was rarely any jank. The bottom line of this all is, go buy the game. It's a blast, and with the promise of consistent updates and additions, I think this game's going to be worth keeping your eye on. I really hope that more games come out like this quality-wise, as VR, and unfortunately I've said this a lot, is horribly inconsistent with quality. So, with all that said, if you enjoyed, like and subscribe, and comment what you want me to play next. See ya! No! Hi. VR and horror games. Two things that work together extremely well. For most people. Because for me, horror games are essentially the Antichrist. I play them, get into the menu, accept my defeat before even starting the game, and quitting. But guys, come on, look at this. I mean, come on, if you've been a fan of the series for as long as I have, I mean, how could you not? I mean, it's just so tempting. I was like, Scary or not, guys, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, listen, I've read all the books, seen all the lore, played all the games that count. So, for the price of just $15 on sale, I begged my friend Daychamp to get it for me again. And he's also here to keep me mentally sane and to serve as emotional support, so without further ado, where do I start, man? I don't want to do this.
The parts and service is the easiest, so.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Hold on. Yeah, let me get this over with. Dude, it's been like over a year since I played this. I'm not ready. Oh, God.
I revisit it every
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know what kind of black magic they were allowed to conduct and make it okay to have the animatronics be twice the size of you, but I hate it. And also, I would not have it any other way because holy shit, it's so cool. Also, a couple weeks ago, I made a community post that I don't think a lot of people saw, so I'm just gonna say here. This beautiful community of 2 people will now be called the Insomnichads. You will all go by this, and any revolters will get the death penalty. I've got my hands on my head. This sucks. I'm shaking. Oh no, 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 not this. That's the left eye, right? That one, right? That's his left eye.
That's his right eye. His left is your right.
No!
Deposit the left eye in the cleaning
You dropped it.
This anymore.
Always remember to grab the.
I didn't know which. I didn't know which. I didn't know what the grab button was. On my left.
Yeah.
well done.
I saw it coming at least. Oh god, I hate this.
Right eye in the cleaning receptacle on your right.
Bro.
Hey, so funny story, right?
Yeah.
My Oculus Link crashed.
Right.
So now, yep. Let's do it again. I'm a hardened. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Fuck this, dude.
Done. You should hear 2 small.
I hate this. Oh god. Okay.
Something
Beep.
is not right. One of those notes is out of tune. You may push
It's
the
this one.
button again.
Okay. Oh my god. 99.
What?
Simply replace both
I don't
eyes
like
in
this.
the same order that you removed them,
Same order I removed them, so it's this, right?
and we'll call it a day.
This, right? This one, right? I'm closing my eyes. This sucks. It's so bad. And just push the buttons, right?
Yeah. No, the
What?
one.
No, I already did it. I already did it.
Conclude.
Oh my god!
Next time.
I don't ever want to do that. No. Oh my god. I'm closing my eyes for this. I don't. Oh, I hate this game. Why did I eat it? Why did I eat the game? Why did I eat it? It just. I ate it, dude. I actually finished FNAF 3, dude. I was a boss at FNAF 3. Dude, no, I just have to, like, no, I gradually played more and more, so I got more used to the scares, that it scared me less and less, but now I'm back at stage 1,
Exactly.
and it's awful.
They're at platform.
Dude, I'm scared, I'm legitimately shaking to push this. Jesus. I'm glad Phone Guy's in this one, dude. Something I have to admire about this game is its absolute atmosphere. If you know the ins and outs of FNAF like me, you should know, obviously, that Night 1 of FNAF 3 is just there to get you familiar with the set pieces. There's no jump scares, nothing. There's nothing that can kill you. And that's also how it is here in VR. Yet somehow, due to the brilliant fucking atmosphere this game manages to provide, Night 1 is absolutely terrifying. I was shivering like a scallywag. I know damn well nothing's gonna get me, hell, even jump scare me, but I still cannot play it without genuine panic-inducing situations. I hate looking around. Oh my god. Dude, no. Oh my. I don't want to do this. 99, I don't want to do this.
It's so terrifying.
99, I don't want to do this. Oh, I don't want to do this. 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 I can't look around. 99. Dude, I remember what stage 1 of playing this game. I'm shaking, dude. Look at my fingers. Dude, it's so bad. What was that? Oh, was that you? Was that you? Was that you?
Yeah.
That was you?
I have a box of nerds.
Dude. This sucks. He does not spawn, right?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, man. I don't know how much of this I can actually play. Was that fun? Okay. Dude, I don't. Okay, I do have to say, this is, like, some of the coolest stuff ever, though. Like, this is easily the best FNAF game. Like, being scared aside, this is the best FNAF game. Like, it literally remade all the things in VR.
Yeah. Alright, this is how you look at it. If you look at it through, like, gameplay, it's the best. If you look at it through lore...
Lore sucks. I hate the lore of this game, dude.
One thing about Five Nights at Freddy's It was one of the greatest lore in any game ever.
And then it just fell off.
No, it has one of the best kinds of lore, but it has the worst storyline.
Oh, no, definitely. I'm so tensed up right now, dude. You have no idea. Okay, dude. Pushing this is so cool. Like, this is one of the best VR, like, ports of something ever. Straight up. This is one of the best VR games, actually, I think. This is the best VR horror game. Because not only do you have, like, the nostalgia bias of, oh my god, I've played in this before, and now it's actually here in 3D. Like, God, I hate looking behind me so much! He doesn't spawn, he doesn't spawn, he doesn't spawn, he doesn't spawn. He doesn't spawn! How does Markiplier just play this and make jokes?
The king of finance.
Oh my god, that scared me.
Clap jump scare. Are you recording?
Yes, I'm recording 99.
Hi viewers.
This is my favorite part of the entire game. That gets me every time.
I can see a little choking hazard at the corner of your screen.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you got the achievement.
Oh, what? I got an achievement for that?
Yeah. Little baby didn't read the warning label.
Dude, now I know what babies feel like, though. Like, I literally just... Nope. Switch it back. Nope. What the?
Yeah,
There was no transition there. Did you see that? I know FNAF 2 is the easiest, right? But it's really scary.
You should do night terrors.
I legitimately cannot do night terrors. Damn it. I know the strat for FNAF 2, that's the thing. Okay, so, Foxy doesn't spawn and Balloon Boy doesn't, right?
No.
It's just the toy animatronics night 1, right?
Yeah, just the toys night 1.
Now, luckily for me, I am the best FNAF 2 player out there, alright? You know, save your applause for later. If you ask proof, here's 5 Monopoly bucks and me telling you to go away. But the bottom line is, I'm a fucking freak of nature when it comes to FNAF 2, and the fact even it was able to mentally fuck me up says a lot about this game. Alright, which one's Cam? I'm in my mode, I remember.
Night 1.
My game just crashed. I'm back. Oh, did I miss anything? No, I didn't, I'm dumb.
It just froze for a bit. Anyway, hi viewers, sub to Daychamp TBH on YouTube.
I'll let you plug this one time. Because you bought me this, so fine, I guess. I'm falling back into that groove, though. Hold on a minute. I don't even need this phone guy, bruh. Yes, I do, bruh. Actually, yes, I do. I need a voice.
Look at you, little baby man.
Bro, I hate this. Alright, at 2 a.m. though. When do they come in? 3 a.m.? What's the time? Look it up. Oh, someone moved. I gotta get ready. That's how I do it. Okay. How do I pause? Because I need to get ready to quit in case something bad happens.
You can't pause.
Oh my god. I could in Oculus. What is this? I've rage quit. I mean, I've scare quit. I wouldn't say rage quit. What the fuck was that? What was that? I heard something. Did you hear something?
No.
Okay. Dude, I don't know how much of this I can play for content. Did you go to the comment? Oh my god! Dude, the jump scare guy, the jump scare timestamp guy, shout out jump scare guy. I'm starting to panic. I know Bonnie's coming, bro. I know he's coming. Where is he? I don't want to do this.
Yeah, mask up.
No, it's not mask up time. It's not time to mask up. I'm hyperventilating. Dude, I might quit. This sucks. Tell me when he is away. Is he gone? Oh god, please don't. I don't. Dude, I was stone-faced when I played this like a year ago. I was a professional. Dude, nothing could faze me except night terrors. But, like, this was... What was that?
You go.
I fucked the shit out of that robot. Oh my god. Dude, my legs are shaking. Dude, I remember playing this like a year ago. And, like, it's so crazy, because I'm so, like, not, like, trained as I was back then. I know the strat here, obviously, but, like, there's actually, dude, I made it to hard mode. Dude, I made it to hard mode. I was not even scared. It was like, obviously, it was like, yes! Yes! Oh my god.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. If this video gets at least 1,000 views and 50 likes, I will do more. I will do more. I'll do this one. I'll do all of Parts and Services, and I'll do some FNAF 3 and 2.
Okay, but I'm gonna be in it though, so I can plug myself.
Yeah, you will be okay.
Yay! Yes.
Why would you play that? Those are my demands. Actually, no, I'm bumping it up to 70 likes. Stop playing that. I don't play many games anymore. Something about gaming just hasn't captivated me as it once had. And to be honest, couldn't really tell you why. The only games I really play nowadays are VR games and online multiplayer games with my friends. So, admittedly, I play VR games and Fortnite. I know the reason a lot of people don't like newer games is simply because they like the older ones better. I get it, kind of. I mean, sure, the classics, the good old days where games were unnecessarily hard and lacked a lot of things that made them seem outdated now. Okay, I don't get it, but I can respect it for sure. As you can tell, I'm not one of those people. I don't care for older games because while sure, Mario 3 is pretty fun, damn, this is just so much better. So, where's the solution for my weird ass? Well, luckily the solution is one sketchy download down the street. Mario. No! There's still a few kinks in the system, apparently. Welcome to Emu VR, a way to emulate games in VR. What do I mean by this? Well, let's see. First we have to get through the setup. Now, the setup of this game is pretty interesting as it's not as simple as putting ROMs in an emulator. You're putting ROMs inside of an emulator inside of a game. I'll get to it later. The install process was pretty simple, although I fucked up at one part, which is entirely my fault because WinRAR didn't want to fucking cooperate, but eventually I got it to work. I got some Nintendo 64 and SNES games, and after that, bam, wham, fuck yeah, you're in.
This is the best VR game already.
This is already in. No, I unplugged it and I took the cartridge out. Dude, I can't do anything right. The difference between this and emulating games normally is night and day. Regular emulators are you in front of your computer playing a game. Here, you are inside of a room from the 90s, where you have CRTs scattered around your room as well as old consoles. This room, by the way, is completely customizable. In the files of the game, there's placeholders for 30 images. These images are placeholders for folders that you can decorate all over your room. Using the power of the you can download posters of your choosing and import them into the files of the game to have actual posters around this room. You can customize way more than posters though. You have about 30 CRTs to skim through. You can get any of them you want and some of them have actual different visual flair to them. You can move them wherever, delete any of them, etc. But there's more to the CRTs than looks, as this is where you play your games. To turn on the TV, you hook up a console to it, pick up a physical cartridge of the game you want to play, put it in the console, and start it up. This feels really special, to be honest. For anybody who never had the chance to collect these older games, this does a great job at replicating the feeling of doing that. These cartridges also look really accurate. You can even download the covers of the games online and put them in the files to get a near one-to-one replica of the cartridge of your choosing. The main eye-catcher of this game, however, is the appearance of the games themselves. You see, the games displayed on CRTs actually look like they're being played on a CRT. If you get close enough to the TV, you can actually spot RGB pixels giving a lower quality filter to the game. Oh no! Mario! Mario! Oh no. The quality of the CRT isn't the only thing affecting the looks of the games. The CRTs themselves have great detail. There's smudges and these small little scratches on them which add imperfections to the look of the game. Depending on the time of day outside, which yes, there's a day-night cycle, it can probably cure fucking cancer next. Depending on it, if it's daytime outside, it can shoot a glare at the TV, making it slightly harder to see. But honestly, I don't really care, as if anything, it looks more like a nice little detail. I'm probably not going to play this game as a legitimate way to play these games anyways, so I can't imagine it'll annoy me that much. And plus, if it does annoy me, I can always switch it back to nighttime or something like that. As far as how the games themselves control, it's about as good as you expect them to be. They're running off of RetroArch, which is a collection of some of the best emulators, meaning the games run near perfectly. That was my experience of EmuVR. However, there's even more features that exist that I didn't get around to playing. Alright, choose your character. Who are we gonna be? Mario A, Mario B, or Mario C? Light guns used in games like Duck Hunt can be put into the game, and for what I've seen, it looks really fucking accurate. Also, you can import videos into the game, which can be played off of your CRTs. The quality looks to replicate the quality of old VHSs from what I've seen, and it looks incredible. NetPlay is also a thing, which is really cool to me. You can get another friend on MUVR and play any other old 2 or more player games with your friend. And that's about it. I know this video was shorter than others, but I don't want to unnecessarily stretch out the video with fluff. And plus, we have a way bigger video coming out next week, Locked to the Radius number 2 coming soon. So, I hope you like it. Anyways, with all that said, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe, and hey, comment a game you'd like to see me play next. Bye-bye.
You know what I want? A guy who plays exclusively VR, specifically emulators, so that he plays video games in VR but also doesn't. I want a channel based off of that alone.
Yeah, that would be pretty
Just-
funny. How do I open this?
It's essentially a fake VR YouTuber.
Okay, this is nice. However... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
Used to say I keep a check. She was all bad, never the best.
Oh,
baby, I'm
oh my god.
Crash out my place, baby, all back. Used to
Dude, I'm
say
awesome. I might be the
keep
best
a
player in the
check.
game.
She was all bad,
Watch this.
never the
This is gonna be
best.
awesome.
Gonna quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash out my place, baby, all back. Used to say I keep a check. She was all bad, never the best. Gonna quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash out
Yay, I
my
love
place,
Spider-Man.
baby.
Uh-oh. Hi, it's me, the guy who forgot to upload last week. I know, the Twilight Longer will be coming soon, I promise. Now, I've got a quick story to tell you, so pause the video, go get some popcorn, go to get a nice mug root beer for yourself, and then come back. I'll wait. Okay, waiting's over, let's begin. I ever rarely go on VR chat these days. I find less and less worlds fun as the days go on. I think the community for the most part is annoying. Again, not everybody, so don't get mad at me. I'm just the messenger. There's nothing that can really rope me into this game anymore. I just don't like it. I have a refined taste, alright? I spend my time in VR these days with the civilized games, you know? Among Us VR, Into the Radius, and Among Us VR. That's all you really need at the end of the day. But when I found out that there was a VR version of Spider-Man sitting just down the street in the VR chat avenue, well, I knew what had to be done. I had to try it out. And what happened following this rotation of cogs in my brain? Well, I'll just let the clips do the talking. Also, very quickly, if you like what you see, please subscribe. That's the best way to support me. And enjoy. Everything's so nice about this. Arena is so aesthetic. So it's so slay. Pop off. Pop off, it's so slay. The physics in this are really good. I'd say it's about a solid 2 out of 10. No. I mean like, it's like an 8, actually. But my skills are definitely 2. No, actually I'm kind of popping off, I'll be honest. I don't get why they haven't made a Spider-Man VR yet. Like, they definitely could. I think they're just scared. They could easily make VR way more popular just by adding a Spider-Man game alone, but instead they're just kind of scared. And I don't blame them, but at the same time, I do, because it is literally a recipe for success. You have the blueprint with Far From Home VR. Just don't fuck it up. It's not that hard. But let's see what the good people of the Amazing Spider Lair lobby are doing. What the Sir? Hello? Are you... What? What are you? What are you, tiny thing?
I'm Spider-Man.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Alright, so now that the average view duration has dropped off, let me talk about why I love this game so much. Spider-Man has been one of the most relatable superheroes of all time, and not because of his backstories and motives, but because I speak for basically everyone when I say we've all kind of looked at Spider-Man web-sling across the city, and just been like, damn, I kind of want to do that. And since it's not a very complicated power, wanting to web-swing VR web-swinging, it just goes hand in hand. So being able to web swing is something that VR devs have always kind of tried. For the most part though, unfortunately, they've either failed, really failed, really failed, or made something pretty good. There was actually an official Spider-Man VR game at one time, but like we just don't cut the cameras. We don't count that. Now, yes, the game feels like actual butter. The webs work like rubber bands, so while it is kind of incorrect with the whole pendulum swing thing, which would have been nice for it to follow, it's fine, because at the end of the day, it feels like actual butter. It's smooth. It's nice. It may not be as fast or polished, but god damn, the bottom line is that it's just a whole lot of damn fun. Okay, listen, call me stupid. I know this is gonna sound dumb, but this is like oddly therapeutic. Like, I'm being serious. Just swinging in this rain, nothing to do, no goals in mind. I'm just kind of existing, and sometimes is that tip of the day. Sometimes you just need to exist. All right, straight up. Sometimes existing is just enough, right? You just gotta exist sometimes, and sometimes do some dumb shit, like me right now. Speaking of dumb shit, I think I'm gonna catch that helicopter. Yay! No way.
What's good?
No way, Spider-Man, big fan. Big fan, bro.
This guy.
What the fuck is that thing?
Hey, Brian.
Is that?
That's Brian Griffin.
Watch it.
I don't like how the mouth moves. I don't like
He's
how.
having a lot of trouble. He's having a lot of trouble just keeping up with me.
I think he's having a lot of trouble with just life in general. He doesn't look so good, man.
I learned all your tricks.
Brian, you look like you're struggling, man. You look like you're struggling, dude. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Yo, Brian Griffin. Brian, get the fuck over here. Get over here. Oh, he just left me. What the fuck? Brian, get up here, bro. I want to try something. What the fuck? Yo, Brian, I want to try something. Grab onto me. Do you just, wait, no, grab onto, do we just, like, can we just climb each other like a Stairway to Heaven type shit? If we just climb each other? Oh, wait. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're fucking rising. Oh fuck. Fuck. I don't think we were supposed to advance that much. Oh shit. We're going all the way up to the stars. We're going to the fucking stars, Brian. We're going. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh fuck.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. It's all. What the fuck is that thing? No thumbs up.
Hey.
Hi. What the fuck? This game sucks so bad, dude. Now, as we near the end of the video, hi, hello, did you know you actually look really good today? You should also probably join my Discord server. We do some fun events every now and then, and if it ever gets big enough, I plan to host big multiplayer lobbies for the fans of the content to play with me in. I think it'd be pretty cool, so hey, consider joining. Anyways, let's wrap this video up. This is VoiceOver Zach, signing out. Enjoy the rest of the video. Please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content.
Bro, it's all a leap of faith. That's all it is, bro.
This is all. Oh my god, this is your character arc. This is your character arc moment. Oh shit, he did it! Hold on. Alright, you know what? It's my character arc moment.
He still can't figure out momentum.
Wait, what? Hold on, this is my Miles Leap of Faith moment. Are you ready? Are you ready to see my Miles Leap of Faith moment?
I've
Can you play the music. Play the Oh, okay, he's gone. Yo,
You want me
Poppy.
to play the music?
Yeah, play the music. I gotta have my character arc now. I gotta have my character arc.
Yeah, get your character arc. Get your.
I gotta complete my character arc.
Hold on.
I don't know how to do the peace
Do
song.
your arc. Do your arc. Ready?
I gotta do my arc. Yeah, I'm ready for this guy's gonna play the music. Yeah, like, what's up, Danger?
What do you want to say to the blog?
What's up, Danger?
Guys, like and subscribe.
It's the Spider-Man
Tickle my pickle.
Hey guys, look at my
No, get that away.
It's only for OnlyFans.
I can't grab onto you though.
No,
So,
you're not supposed to. You're just just like okay. Just play the music. Well, it'll be in good. Be in good spirit. Oh, let's go. I gotta wait till the beat drops. Get out!
now.
What's up, Danger?
Let's go. No, I did in the name of. Recently, Among Us VR came out, and many people seem to already forget about it, which sucks because this game is genuinely one of the most dumbest, most entertaining, and one of the most fun VR games that I've played in the past few years.
Jingle bells, jingle bells,
He needs to die. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, Purple, make sure you always give some water.
Alright, I got you. I know what you may be thinking, Zach, how the hell is Among Us VR one of your favorite VR games? And to be honest, it's a bunch of stupid things. Among Us has always been played best when nobody really takes it seriously at all. And to be honest, nobody actually seems to take this game seriously, which is amazing. Especially in VR, any dumb jokes or bits that happen in game get amplified to the extreme, with the added factor of being able to see everybody you're joking with. Where was the body?
Wait.
Where was the body?
Guys, I have trash. Who wants to see me do trash?
Nobody wants to see you do trash. Where was the body?
But I have trash. It's
Nobody wants to see you do trash. Where was the body?
Where was the body?
Critically though, if I'm being honest, the game is pretty lacking on some fronts. If anything, you could consider it unfinished. There's only one map, the Skeld. There's no Polis, airship, nothing, which kind of blows, but I assume they'll add it in eventually. Polis especially would be really cool to see in VR right now, which I can only kind of hope that it'll come in the moment. Someone's gonna die, so we need to call Button. Straight up, we need to call Button.
Okay, no.
No, because if they get a double kill, if they get like a double kill, it's over. No! No! Oh my god, you can't be serious. We're gonna have to get ready to report Button. Someone's gonna die, get ready to report Button. Go, 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 Button. Button! 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 We gotta push this. No! No! Oh my god! There are a few other complaints though. While Scud is the only map, even it is still missing some things. I mean, for crying out loud, it doesn't even have working cams yet. The settings are extremely weird, there's not much customization when it comes to lobbies, so you can't increase or decrease blindness, movement speed, cooldown time, anything like that. So it ends up feeling pretty incomplete. I know it was a pretty small part of the game anyways, but there's no extra roles like scientist or anything either. But to be honest, I'd never liked, but hey, content is content, so... Dude, come on! No! Oh! Please.
There's no way. You are throwing. You watch.
Yes, they're not falling for it! They're not falling for it! Yes! Oh my god! Let's go! I'm dead! I'm not even in the game! I am not even in the game! A common complaint or worry I heard commonly among the community was VR chat. If you didn't know, there already is Among Us VR in the form of VR chat. There's tasks, proximity chat, everything that current Among Us VR has. And it's free. Sounds pretty dumb, right? Why pay 10 of my hard-earned cash for this game when free Among Us VR is just down the hallway? Well, at first I kind of agreed, until I actually played the game. See, while gameplay-wise, most everything is the same, what isn't is the community. People forget that VR chat consists exclusively of slimy, booger-picking 5-year-olds, e-sluts trying to go on dates, and Among Us. And the depressed e-boys who talk in really deep voices and are super depressed, so they go to play... they gotta play Among Us. Also, there's no custom avatars in official Among Us VR, so this time there's no titties while you're innocently trying to play a game. There's just not as many funny interactions in the VR chat version. Everybody that takes the game seriously are 5-year-olds who are awful to listen to, and the people that aren't joking around anything. They're just like the kids in PE who go to the corner and just talk with each other and don't actually do anything. But in the official version, you don't really have that. Sort of, because you definitely run into little kids, but it's not nearly as bad as you would think. Even in public lobbies, they aren't even that rampant, and people are pretty good at kicking people if they get too annoying. Someone's dead in that game.
There's nothing then left.
Okay, so maybe I did make a mistake by going into medbay and not doing anything. Alright? You know, that was my fault, alright? But I think it's just a bit unfair.
Purple, 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 purple.
How's it me?
Purple. How's it
How?
not you first thing? Purple. How's it
How?
not? Purple, purple, purple.
Yeah, dude, cause I was just checking the place out. Okay, listen, no, cause I heard you talking about that too. You do not have any
then you
real.
saw me
No,
come in, so you
hold on. If you're gonna accuse me, let me get the talking stick, right? So I went into medbay. No reason, right? I'll admit that. No reason. I didn't check my tasks, anything. I just wanted to see medbay. Straight up. There's no real evidence. You have no real evidence. There are still 5 people.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay,
If there's 5 people, does it mean there's only one imposter?
Yes.
Yes.
So
I
skip.
don't think it's red though, because
There's only one imposter. I just figured that out, okay?
Yeah, it said that at the beginning of the game. Did you not see that?
Oh no, I wasn't paying attention.
It's either. I think it's either red. Wait, who? What are the other? There's. Dude, I think it's green. Oh,
What?
nothing.
I heard that.
No, you didn't.
I heard
Nothing.
that, but
Nothing.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
Nothing. Yeah, just you should probably. You should probably just walk away. Yeah, get your foot. Well, I don't mean to alarm you, but you're also wearing a fedora. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So I think we know what the plan is. Run. So. No, do not let them.
Purple and I. Let me speak. Purple and I, we were in cams. We were conspiring against Green because we thought it was Green. And so Green walks up, overhearing us. Obviously, he doesn't like that. He locks us in cams, the two of us. It freaks us out. When the doors open, Purple tries to run out, and Green just kills him. Immediately self-report.
But back to everything I said before. Overall, it sounds like the game is a weak 5 out of 10. Missing content, nothing too different from the originally. Critically, sure, it makes sense. But VR multiplayer has never been about polish or actually playing the game correctly. Whenever I play Pavlov, I always play TTT, and my goal is never really to figure out who the traitor is. It's to joke around with other people. TTT has always been more fun when I'm not actually playing and just having fun with friends, and the same goes for Among Us. Sure, it can be lacking and features that should be in day one. It may be repetitive, but at day's end, I'm not playing for the game itself, necessarily. I play it for the reactions, and the group discussions, and seeing what kind of shenanigans I can get into with a different group of people with different personalities. It makes it fresh, interesting. I've had a blast with talking to strangers on VR in a long time. Before, there's always been people that were either young and screamed into the mic, 17-year-olds who couldn't go a day without saying a racial slur, or just people who exist to be a parasite. But luckily, and surprisingly, I haven't really came across any of that here. So, okay, so if I kill Yellow, will you look the other way? I got you. Alright. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
In the middle of the Simon set.
I'm in the middle of doing a scan in frickin' whatever, not med
Guys!
retina scan.
Alright, vote out Yellow. I think we've heard enough. Let's vote out Yellow.
He's probably so bad.
Dude, I knew it! It says he's imposter, that's crazy. No, it's just the admin table, you can check who it is.
Wait, is this real or fake?
No, it's real, yeah, this actually shows, like...
I've never seen this.
I'll be honest, I did a misclick. Can you let this slide?
No, wait, I won't tell anyone.
Alright, I gotta go.
He was imposter.
I gotta go, man.
He was imposter.
Oh, hey, man.
That was so funny. No, White was pretending he was the entire
Hey, I gotta do my task. I gotta do my task, man. Just go away. I gotta do my task.
He goes, wait, I'm imposter. We can team up. And I won't tell if you don't tell anyone. And then you killed him. No. I thought he killed you.
No, hey, man, go away. I gotta do my task, man. I gotta do my task. Oh my god. Yes.
I got you.
Let's go.
I got you.
Thank you, Blue. I'm doing my task.
What are you doing, Green?
Hey, Green.
Oh, I just did.
I don't care. All right.
Oh, it's red.
Hey, man, what's good?
Oh, wait, I got my scan task.
There's I left a present in navigation. Just don't go there, man. Just don't go to navigation, dude.
No.
Don't go to
Why would you do that?
Hey,
Blame
listen.
Red. Blame red. We'll say we saw.
Purple.
I saw red. I saw red vent. I saw red vent. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, no. Okay, everybody listen. It's me. It's okay. Listen, it's clearly me. It's me. It's clearly me. But I'll be honest, Red, you just got unlucky. Blue knows I'm imposter, and so does Slime. So, so honestly, it's just really, you know what, let's do fair, I'm gonna vote myself, alright? The fun has to, Blue, so I said it, okay, before we vote, I just want to say, at the very beginning, I told Blue, yo, I'm imposter, if I kill Yellow, just don't mention it, and then we got off Yellow, and then I accidentally killed White right beside Lime, and he was like, I won't say a word. So
I
let's just.
Because White was in that room and goes, "I'm imposter. Just don't tell anyone."
If you stuck to the end, thank you. It's nice to see people that actually enjoy my content, so if you're in that few percentage that stuck around, it means a lot. I have a lot of ideas when it comes to VR content, so stick around. I'll see you in the next one. I know, I have a fun game. It's called 20-second head start. Run.
Oh, fuck.
This game is awesome. Hey, man. Hey, dude. 29. I don't know what to tell you, man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Blue, I mean, it's just really unlucky, man.
No.
It's just really unlucky. VR games are probably some of my favorites. From classics such as Beat Saber and Half-Life Alyx, the shooters like Contractors and Pavlov, and everything else, really. VR just never ends to satisfy me. But can it satisfy my bloodlust? Well, obviously the answer is yes, or you wouldn't be watching this video. Now let's say I'm trying to find the game that satisfies my bloodlust the most. What does that really mean? Games like Half-Life Alyx, I mean, yeah, you can shoot and kill monsters, but most of it is just basic gun combat that doesn't please the psychopath within me. So what about we take things up a notch just a little? Pavlov. Now I gotta say, it is pretty satisfying to get kills in this game. If the gun feel in Half-Life Alyx was Weenie Hut Jr., this is the Salty Splatoon. The gore, satisfying sound effects, and brutality, everything adds up to this just being a pretty good game when it comes to satisfying brutality. But what if we took it up another notch? Gore, and God, what a game. This game is all about satisfaction via kills. The sound effects, the decapitations, there's even this really cool slowdown effect when you get a kill with the crispiest sound ever. Oh, God, that's nice. Gorn is amazing, an absolute 10 out of 10. The perfect game to satisfy bloodlust to. So, that's where our story ends, right? We found a game, hell, multiple games that fill the arbitrary quota I've set. But I want to go above and beyond. I don't want just a 10 out of 10. I want a 20 out of 10. A 30 out of 10. Dare I say, a 31 out of 10. I will not sleep until I found the most brutal game on the... Hey, there it is. Blade and Sorcery. Where to even begin? This basically took the satisfying factor of Gorn and raised it tenfold. The feeling you get with hitting people with your sword is just like none other. And I know I sound repetitive, but the sound effects really are what makes the way something feels, well, satisfying. From the blade hitting someone, to the sound of someone being hurt, everything serves a purpose and makes the game so much better in turn. From a simple action such as stabbing someone, you get a lot of sounds that reinforce the actions you've done and makes it not only feel great, but sound great as well. You've got the initial sound of the blade going in, followed by the sound of the person usually screaming in pain, and then you can hear the sounds of the blood dripping. You can also remove the blade in and out to get a bit of sloshing effect that shows to convey, yeah, there's blood and organs and stuff in there. I also think the problem with Thorn was there were only like 2 outcomes when killing people, them being decapitated or getting hit and just fucking dying. In Blade and Sorcerer, you can decapitate them, electrocute them, launch them into the air with a gravity spell, Vader choke them to death, slam their heads into walls, and the list really just goes on and on. No 2 fights are the same, not really.
You will regret this.
And just the brutality is just mind-blowing. I think one setback of Gorn's brutality was the lack of realism. While yes, beating up these funny-looking Mafia Town rejects is nice, it just feels more satisfying to beat up a real-looking person. Jesus, count how many times I've said satisfying, by the way. Probably a lot. Also, I know I've been dogging on it a lot, but I really do like Gorn as much as what I've said doesn't really reflect that statement. It's a really good game that you should definitely check out. So with plenty left to talk about, I will not be talking about anything else, but you can still look at some stuff yourself and see what I mean. Find out the things I didn't touch on. Or hey, watch other people play the game and find out. If you can't play the game yourself, try to share the game around you. Stuff like that really is what keeps small VR devs such as Warpfrog, the devs of Blade and Sorcery, to keep going and make it the best game possible. So with nothing left to say, this is probably the most brutal VR game. Probably. I just wanted an excuse to talk about this game, and also I kinda just wanted a filler video for this week. I'm making a video on sound effects soon that'll include this game for sure, so stay tuned for that. So with all that said, I hope you enjoyed. Drop subscriber, do the comment, like the subscriber, goodbye. It's another great day. Time to look at all the VR games coming out soon. Wow, it's like nothing ever changed. The VR drought is insane at the moment. There's quite literally nothing to look forward to, except for that Into the Radius sequel, which still probably isn't coming out for at least another 2 years. So my favorite pastime recently has been to look on Steam and search for underrated and overlooked VR games, and I found a couple that really need more love. Well, there's some I'll eventually talk about. Today I'm here to talk about probably one of my favorite VR games ever, Broken Edge. Take a guess what this game's about. For a bit of context, I've actually talked about Broken Edge before a couple months ago. Although that video was during my burnout era where I put little effort into the title and thumbnail, leading it to not only flop hard, but also being the video that I've probably put the least effort into ever. We don't talk about the burnout era. Anyways, I don't feel like I've done this game the justice it's deserved, so we're running it back long dick style real quick and talking about this game again. Oh, never mind, that's not fair.
Hey.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait, let me get you some. Back up! I don't remember exactly how I discovered this game, although I think it happened during a shopping session with one of my friends, Daychamp, aka 99. We were looking for some multiplayer VR games to sink our teeth into, and somewhere along the way we came across this little game called Broken Edge. It caught my eye mainly because of its cheap price. This game was a mere $10, so I clicked on the page and watched the trailer. I was instantly captivated. The art style, the unique twist the game had on sword fighting, everything instantly grabbed me. I told Daychamp about it and we both agreed to get it. It was late, so I already went to bed, but he actually decided to give it a try in the meantime. I woke up, and to say I wasn't surprised would be an understatement. I don't remember if it was via text or in a call, but 99 informed me that this game might just be one of his favorite VR games ever made. So I was like, fuck it, I need to play this thing right now. So, I booted it up. Alright, enough edging you guys with build-up. Just what the hell is a Broken Edge? Broken Edge was a game that released relatively recently, being almost a year old. Look at you, buddy, about to have your first birthday. I knew you could do it. While everybody was busy with their gold-coated Bone Lab steak last year, I was over here chowing down on some Broken Edge. Broken Edge is a sword fighter with a twist. You see, sword fighting in VR hasn't been done in a super traditional sense, like 1v1 fencing, because honestly, things just get really weird. Colliding swords is kind of impossible due to the whole real-life thing preventing your hand from moving once it's been stopped by an external force. There's a lot of other reasons why traditional 1v1 sword fighting just won't really work unless it's with NPCs. The devs thought this and realized, alright, we know this is impossible, we're not going to try this, but what if we just changed a few things, flipped a few things on its head, make it so we can actually make this possible with no compromises whatsoever. So the fencing format, I'll call it, still stays. You know, a narrow battlefield where people can move back and forth and not so much side to side. I think I just had a voice crack there, but I'm too lazy to re-record that line. Yeah, that format still stays, and opponents slowly approach each other. Each person still has their sword, or swords, daggers, as some characters have their own things, which I'll get to. You can still clash swords, except things get way different from here. Let's take a look at a little visualizer. Sword A's tip hits Sword B in the body, in the middle. Sword A's tip breaks off, but the place on Sword B that was hit by Sword A completely breaks off and up from where it was hit, making Sword B way smaller. This means person A who has Sword A now has an advantage because person B with Sword B, meaning it is way easier to hit person B because, you know, common knowledge. This makes the game have a completely different gameplay loop than you would actually expect. Instead for going for the body or head right away, you would ideally go for the sword instead, trying to land a good hit on it to make the opponent more and more defenseless. In a world where big VR games are releasing in underwhelming states and libraries are filled with cookie-cutter experience designed as games, it's just refreshing to see a game with just such a genius and innovative gameplay cycle. There haven't been many VR games as of late that have genuinely made me think, wow, this is really innovative and unique. And even the ones that haven't had the same wow factor. I think I forgot to finish this paragraph. It just says, and even the ones that have... Why does this happen so many times? Why do I just forget to finish my script? I just don't proofread them. Broken Edge also thrives from having several classes to choose from. You can choose from like 7 or something. I don't know. I'm too lazy to research, and writing burnout is starting to happen, but you get the picture. There's a lot of basic classes like the Knight, which has a sword, shield, and secondary dagger. This is your basic guy. This is the basic bitch. You like vanilla ice cream. I do too. Don't worry. But then there's high-risk, high-reward characters like the Tyrant, who only has one sword, so if it breaks, uh-oh. However, to make up for this, the sword is fucking huge, being the largest in the game by far. Then you have the Pirate. What kind of bullshit is the Pirate? Okay, so, alright, most classes have a main sword and 1 to 2 shorter secondary swords. That's fine, that's pretty balanced. Guess what the Pirate has? A sword for the primary, and then for secondaries, an axe, another sword, and a dagger. Which, by the way, the dagger is in their mouth, so even if you hit them in the head, there is a large chance it just hits the dagger and the dagger takes a hit. Not to mention the axe and sword aren't even noticeably smaller like other secondaries as well, so that's fun. I don't actually know the Broken Edge meta, and for all I know, Pirate could be trash somehow. But either way, fuck the Pirate. Fuck you if you play Pirate. I hate you. Now, if you've been paying attention, like you should be, you should have noticed the insane art style this game has by now. This art style is called psychedelic fantasy, or surrealist. It originated by the artist Mobius, and yeah, of course a guy named Mobius made this shit. That is such a Mobius thing. And Mobius is the direct inspiration for Broken Edge's art style. It's a mix of minimal detail mixed with saturated crayons almost. Note, this is being described by not an artist. But looking at the art and the game side by side, it's actually kind of incredible. If you showed me an art piece of Mobius with no prior knowledge, I would think it was Broken Edge. It's almost scary how accurate the translation was, especially considering how everything here is 3D models. I'm a huge fan of this art style, and the way that everything isn't detailed makes it so the focus is put directly onto the fight. Also, fun fact about these arenas you fight in, they're actually based on the character you play as, which is something that had to be pointed out to me a while ago. That's really cool. Anyways, I need to finish up this script as I am beginning to suffer from major writing burnout, at least for today. But today was my self-made deadline for the script, so I kinda brought this onto myself. Real talk though, recently, I got monetized. I want to thank you all so much for this, actually. It's always been my dream to make less than minimum wage for doing things that take way too much time. Oh my... I got you!
Nope.
Wait. No, hey, back up! Back up! No, wait, I don't have a sword! Wait! Can I punch you? Okay, but seriously, actually, thank you. I don't know, how much I'm gonna make from this. Probably not a lot, like, at all. I think I've actually made a total of, $8 right now. Yeah, we're popping the fuck off right now. But, either way, it's just a great opportunity. No matter how much I make in the end, it's always gonna be a little bit of flex to say, yeah, look at me, I'm fucking monetized. That's some bullshit. That's actually some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. You're cheating. What axe you got on right now? Run that back, but don't cheat. Run that back, but don't cheat this time, alright? Run that back, but don't cheat. Yeah! Anyways, to the people who made it to the end, let's do a fun little thing. I want you guys everybody who's made it to the end of this video, I want you to DM me on Twitter. Yeah, I want you to DM me. That's why I said at Zach T Insomniac on Twitter. And I want you guys just say hi. Just say hi, have a little fun, and we'll have a fun little chat. Unless I'm tired. I will ignore you. There's no guarantee. But hey, I take the gamble. Anyways, fuck you guys. I hate you all. It's been about how long since I last covered Spider Lair? Like, what, 4 months? 8. 8 months. That feels, wow. I'm getting old, am I right? Anyway, so all the newcomers, I played a game with none other than the Racial Slur Avenue VR chat itself about 8 months ago. It was, of course, the Spider Lair. The Spider Lair was a hangout spot / web slinging simulator for Spider-Man fans, and it was absolutely amazing. And to those of you worried, yes, I wrote Spider-Man in the script with the hyphen in between. Anyways, I talked highly of the Spider Lair in that video, talking about how great the web slinging felt. While not accurate to the whole pendulum swing thing that's in the actual Spider-Man, they worked more like rubber bands, if anything, but despite this, the game was still extremely fun, and the web slinging was some of the best that existed in VR. So after making arguably one of the best Spider-Man experiences inside of VR, the Spider Lair team went, alright, this is good, great even, but it's not good enough. So around a month ago, they did something that was so much above what anybody expected. This wasn't just a revamp, this was a whole new game. Oh yeah, alright, meet me at the end of there, alright? At the very end of there. Let's go. What now Ryzen's doing with this thing? Alright. What the hell is that? Hey, real fast. Hey, don't, come on, lean in, no, lean in. If you enjoy this video, please like and subscribe. Also, comment on a game you'd like me to cover next. Oh, he's not doing too well. So the way I found out about this was by accident, actually. I had no idea it hadn't been updated, and it was just one VR chat session like usual when I saw the Spider Lair was renamed to the Ultimate Spider Lair. I actually couldn't remember if it was always named this or what, but the cover art looked different for sure. So I entered the world, and this was not the Spider Lair I once knew. Grab onto me, Ryzen, with trigger. I'm about to take you for a ride.
I'll see you
Right?
back. Okay. Okay.
All right, look at how fast you can like scale buildings with it. Yeah, come here. Look at the view from here. Remember when this when the whole layout used to just be a square and all the buildings looked the exact same? I think they nerfed like the regular web slinging. Well, my first impressions of joining were less extreme. I was thinking something along the lines of, "Oh, cool, a new spawn area." And then I stepped outside. Holy shit! Everything was different. Instead of walking out on the roads, I was now on top of a tall building, and after I walked forward a little bit, the view was insane! The first things I noticed were that the park was way more open and looked like an actual park this time, with a giant lake in the middle of it. Also, I looked to my left and the buildings were completely different. The old spider layer had tall vertical rectangles for buildings that were essentially copy and paste with some different wall textures from time to time. But now, every single building has a unique look to it. Most of them have a unique design, some have balconies or parts that hang off leading to more ways to swing, and tons of them now have billboards with funny little jokes or whatnot, and it's super charming. And while you still can't go any of the buildings, it really doesn't matter as they offer great ways to swing faster and offer great visuals as you swing around. Bro, Spider-Man, I don't want to alarm you, but Spider-Man's right there.
What's up?
It is me, V1 from Hit Game Ultra. I can't do it.
Bit. Also, one thing I absolutely have to mention is the layout. The original spider layer was essentially two fucking squares. A very small inner square where the park and spawn house was, and a huge outer square where all the buildings were in. It didn't feel like a city, and it didn't feel very immersive, to be honest. I didn't really care, as at the time I didn't really think about if things could be better. But now that we have the new spider layer, I can't believe we used to play that. This thing is way bigger than the
I think so.
the originals. Yeah, we're gonna go in this one. Get ready to boy. What? Oh, bro. What? The roller coaster though. Let's go to the roller coaster. Let's try it.
Okay.
I'll be honest, don't know where the entrance of the roller coaster is. I got slightly sidetracked there, but as I was saying, this new map feels like it has a very thought out design, and every building feels like it was carefully placed there for a reason. Oh yeah, and do you remember the trains? The small straight lines where trains would pass on occasionally? Now there's a full train track going throughout the city. And it's not just a straight line anymore, we have upgraded from a straight line to a Mario Kart mini-map. Another change to the map is something I noticed pretty quickly. Those weird super jump pads were completely gone. The ones that launch you in the air to get momentum. As a matter of fact, when I played for the first time, I was confused as I thought they were needed now more than ever. That was because of the swinging. I thought the swinging was worse. I found it harder to gain momentum and something wasn't clicking. Where did oh my god, what is Ryzen? To end every great training arc, we have to look at the sunset. Now, oh my god, the cube! Do you guys see that? Yo, it's coming for us! It's coming for us! Like really fast! Like really fast! The cube, it's like right there. It's Ryzen, run! I wasn't sure if it was just me or if they overhauled the physics, but I was really disappointed as the game had such a good first impression. However, I would soon realize that I was doing everything wrong. They added something in this update to the web swinging. The web zip. Web to a wall, and as you thrust your arm back to swing, press trigger and release grip. You will zip to wherever you're looking. This completely changes the way you play. At the cost of removing more skill needed to gain momentum, they added a way for you to straight up zoom through the city with ease. And although the skill ceiling has lowered, I honestly see this as a win. Swinging has never been this fun before, and it's all thanks to the web zip. No longer are the days of slowly and painfully gaining momentum. Now, with a single gesture, you can zoom wherever you want. It makes traversals so much more fun and easier, and the ability to swing faster is greatly appreciated, because the map, I should add, is, or at least feels, 3 times bigger. And it's not even a square anymore either. Oh, and there's a bridge you can swing on too to eventually get to this park area with a fully functional roller coaster and Ferris wheel, most likely a homage to the one from the original Spider Lair. Oh, and not to mention, the way you can see this map at all in the first place is because of the new menu system. Spider Lair was extremely bipolar when it came to menu changes. One update, it would be a button on your hands, the other you'd have to reach behind your back to do something, and especially with the web shooters, they just could never figure out how to make you activate and deactivate them. However, they finally found a good way to keep everything. A backpack. Reach behind you, grip, pull out, and bam! There's a menu. There's all the options you'd expect, plus a few more. Web slinging options, web shooter customization, and a funny little option that enables backflips. Yes, backflips.
Due to popular demand, backflips are finally in the game. And to be honest, they're probably the weakest part of the update. So, you jump, and then hold jump, but you'll start flipping, which moves your camera.
It looks so funny because your body just rotates.
But once you stop holding the jump, your camera automatically jumps back to the default position. This is something I wish they do like another game I've talked about recently, WebGuy. WebGuy flips work by moving the right thumbstick up and down, but you can control exactly how much you tilt or flip, meaning you can have a leap of faith moment where you're looking up in real life while looking down at the floor in-game when you're falling. It's really cool cinematically, and while flips are still cool regardless, I really hope they update them with something more similar to WebGuy. Either way, this is mainly just a nitpick that doesn't matter at all much in reality. This update is still one that takes Spider-Lair from a fun time waster to one of the best Spider-Man VR games ever made. And made in VR chat no less. That's insane. This game is really incredible, and there's no reason you shouldn't check it out. So, what the fuck are you waiting for? Let me end this dog-ass video so you can finally give it a try. Have fun, boys.
Oh, hey camera. I'm looking for nothing in particular at all. You see, it's just one of those Wednesday nights where you feel like doing something for the sake of not being bored, and mine is pretending like I'm doing something of value. Now, eventually I'll find something here that's worthy of, being talked about. Or pawned. So, in the meantime, take it away, Commentary Me. I've never been an RPG fan, never been an action RPG fan, JRPG, you get the picture. The only RPG I've been able to get into and truly play are the Persona games, and, Undertale, but I don't think that counts. Yes, I know, I've never played Final Fantasy, Earthbound, Mario and Luigi. However, I have played a little bit of Mario RPG, and that shit was gas. So, what's the cure this time? An asterisk! Oh, hell yeah, technicality. There's not many experiences you can get in VR that give you a true RPG experience, so we have to categorize games that are just close enough to be considered RPGs. One of these VR games that are often categorized as an RPG are none other than the one I'm here to talk about today. That being Until You Fall. Until You Fall is a beautiful game, from the gameplay to the graphics and the art style, all of which I'll talk about plenty, but first, let's run a background check on this thing, make sure there's no Among Us VR attached to it somehow. Until You Fall released in October of 2020, and it came out of the gates swinging. It was a full game, a completed, finished product. I can't believe that's a compliment for VR games now. Anyways, it was developed by none other than Schell Games. Now, many of you already know about Schell Games, or at least the games they've made. Schell Games got their claim to fame from the I Expect You to Die series, an amazing series on its own that warrants its own video someday, and oh, Jesus Christ, they made Among Us VR. This is why you run background checks nowadays, never know when a game might have linked history to Among Us VR. Until You Fall is a game that's been on my backlog for quite a long time. I've always been extremely interested in this game, I thought it looked amazing, but I never actually took the plunge until about 2 months ago, where I bought it on sale. And didn't play it. But hey, all that changes today. Oh boy, I hope there's walls. That shit was gas. So, yeah, this game is kinda sorta incredible, and I think you should kinda sorta buy it the second you're able to. But also, subscribe and like, and, ooh, look over there, a bird. Just kidding. Dumbass, there's nothing there. I mentioned in a previous video that I've always loved the neon aesthetic. Now, the neon aesthetic is usually reserved for places like cities and stuff like that. Neon signs, bright lights coming from billboards, that kind of junk. Neon aesthetics don't really happen in any other places besides cities and large buildings in games. Yet somehow, Until You Fall manages to have a neon aesthetic in a place that is largely made up of grassy hills and plains. It's incredible, it's unique, and it's half the fun of this game. Not calling the gameplay bad, by the way, not by any means. Just saying it's something that you truly have to experience for yourself. The landscape is surreal, because in short, it's just hue-shifted grass. Yet it looks incredible. Every rock, stone, grass is brightly colored and saturated to a point where it turns everything neon. I can only describe it as an LSD trip, but controlled. Even the air has color. The sky will often change color also. Sometimes it'll be green, sometimes blue, sometimes fucking purple. And this goes for like everything. Also, the grass will change color, the flowers and plants will change colors. It's absolutely stunning. The landscape will also consist of surreal mixtures of reality and fantasy. There's these things which I can only describe as dead trees without leaves, but they glow blue light like a neon sign, and it makes for this visual that looks like something familiar but with a neon twist to it. If we ended the game right now, this was it would be just a landscape simulator, but I still think it'd at least be a visually stunning game. And I think that more VR devs need to realize that. VR games on a budget will always be limited some way gameplay-wise, and I think a good way to make people not think about the gameplay flaws as much is by having a unique landscape or world to look at while you're doing whatever you're doing. And you don't even have to make it super detailed either. Until You Fall isn't actually that crazy graphically. You can easily see the 2D textures in low poly hills sometimes, but it looks like it's crazy because it has a consistent art style and the world is built around it. Guilty as charged. I'm a color nut. You walk up to me with the color purple, I'm gonna flip. Let's start at the beginning, why don't we? Because we're gonna need some help from good friend context for everything we're doing, so the gameplay makes sense. The game starts us off with our vision blinded except for a spot that's a few feet in front of us. Someone speak to us, telling that they have remade us, whatever that's supposed to mean. We're the only ones who can bring, the land of Hyrule or something back to normal. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention, but before you know it, bam! Thrown into a battle. This first fight is pretty inconsequential. I blacked out for 2 seconds, woke up, and he was dead. But that's not where the tutorial section thingy ends. You're just straight up thrown into a normal run. This is where you get to learn the basics of the combat, and man, is it nice! This isn't a physics-based sword fighter like Blade and Sorcery or something, and it's not trying to be. This game is strictly about focused sword combat. You have 2 weapons, a primary and a secondary. They start off as a sword and dagger, but you can upgrade them later onto stuff like axes and these claw things. Well, anyways, like I said, this teaches you the basics. You wail on an enemy for a minute. Gasp! What's this? A guarding system? Holy shit. This is what turns the game into a real RPG. You get your turn for about 5 seconds to wail on an enemy until, uh-oh, game mechanics, you need to prepare to block. You block by holding your sword or whatever you have in your hand to a position that shows up in front of you. Blocking is pretty quick most of the time, but once you block, you can wail on them again, and eventually you'll break a shield. This sequence has you slicing an enemy where the prompt tells you to, and doing so successfully within the time limit leads to the enemy dying or at least being damaged. So those are the basics. Great, cool, fucking awesome. You proceed normally until you get to be what looks like a boss room with a Dark Souls looking knight across the room. Here you'll probably think, alright, I got this, I know the basics, I can probably take this guy on, and before you know it, a monster leaps on him, killing him instantly. Oh shit. In a turn of events, you're fucked, basically. Now you can block his attacks. It's not like it's completely impossible to win. It's just, you're not gonna fucking win, loser. Who the fuck are you? And then, title card. What an introduction. Also, I might have lied a little bit. While this game is technically an RPG, it is a roguelike. So get ready to die over and over, because you will. This is where the name comes in, Until You Fall. The name of the game is to fight until you can't anymore. The introduction to this game is so simple yet so effective. It doesn't tell you everything, you still have to learn more things later on throughout the game, but it teaches you the minimum it teaches you the minimum of what you need to know and sets up a battle where you don't die instantly, but you'll most likely die, and then introduces the main premise of the game. Once you get into the swing of the game, the gameplay loop goes something like this. Enter a run, fight a good bit, die early on, earn ether, this game's currency to buy stuff, upgrade stuff, start another run, die slightly less early on, rinse and repeat. Is it repetitive? Sure, you can call it that. However, the combat was engaging throughout, and the game throws out surprises just frequently enough to keep things interesting. Every so often you'll encounter a boss and you'll defeat him and be like, wow, that sure was tough. And then that boss will show up and another regular ass enemy in future areas, and it's like, what? I think that's a great way of showing progress, though, as I remember the first time fighting this boss, I was like, damn, that was tough. But then as I kept making my way through the game, it was a regular enemy, I remember getting through it like it was nothing. In my opinion, a great way of showing progress. So that's the most important stuff, the Until You Fall 101 for dummies. But now, it's time to talk about things that don't matter. Now, guys, I don't know if you know this, but I like music. Guys, I like music. I like playing music. Guys, look, guys, own this, guys, I like music. Please, guys, please, help me. 101 North Street. 101, they can't hear me here. What can I say? I like music. The music in this game is absolutely incredible. I love it. It sounds straight from an 80s movie with a neon aesthetic. The electric sounding drums with a heavy echo, the guitar with reverb to make it feel powerful and spatial, it's incredible. The entire game runs with this music choice. The guitar always sounds heavy and loud, but not enough to make it feel like rock per se. If anything, instead of sounding like a workout song, it feels like motivation and a way to tell the player to push on. That's actually exactly what a workout song is, never mind, but you get the idea. Until You Fall is a really good game, a game that is fully deserving of your money. Everything from the visuals, to the gameplay, to everything in between is nothing short of near perfection. Anyways, back to you, me. Oh, hey, I got too lazy to end the video, so I'm gonna end the video myself. Now, what did I find scrounging, you say? An iPod and Persona Q. I really need to reevaluate my self-worth. You see, it's just one of those Wednesday nights where you feel like doing something for the sake of not being bored, and mine is pretending like I'm doing something of value. Now, eventually I'll find something here that's worthy of, So, in the meantime, an asterisk! Until You Fall is a game that's been on my backlog for quite a long time. Until You Fall is a game that's been on my back. Oh boy, that shit was gas! I like... Own this, guys. Guys, I like... For the past year, there have been 2 VR games to really keep your eye on. Games that push boundaries and have unlimited potential. The first being Boneworks/Bone Lab, and the other being what I'm here to talk about today, Blade Sorcery. I made a very brief video covering a few weeks ago, but I barely scratched the surface in that video if I'm being completely honest. Blade Sorcery, if you didn't know, is the most brutal VR game by far. It prides itself on its in-depth melee combat, which feels extremely crispy. I don't understand how they do it, but it feels smooth, fluid, and just so crispy. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's an absolute behemoth of a VR game, and for a shockingly low price of just $20 US, it's a must-have. It's a masterpiece. This game is everything I wanted out of VR combat, so you all need to give it a great big purchase once you're done with this video, please. It's so worth it. Very recently, though, the devs of Blade and Sorcery have announced the next big update for the game, Update 11. No, that's a lie. Update 12, or U11. I fucking did it again. Update 12. Update 12. It's fucking Update 12. U11. U12. Fuck! U12. I'll be covering the little things, cool things, really cool things, and something that has the potential to change VR forever, or at least a part of it. We might as well just start off with something small. Breakables. I honestly thought this was already in the game, so I wasn't bouncing up and down like out of my seat like a little boy or anything, but this is something that will definitely add for some cool kills. I can already imagine breaking a chair over someone's head or smashing someone's head with a face. The devs really are just pushing the boundaries of making everything as realistic as possible and polishing every last inch of this game as possible. And if they keep doing this, the game is going to turn out to be honestly the best VR game. And it really almost is, depending on who you ask. I know this is sort of off topic too, but this is easily the most well-polished VR game out there. And once you think they can't find a way to polish it anymore, they find another way to polish it anyway. I find that extremely commendable. But yeah, Breakables. That's neat. Let's see what's next. Dynamic music system. The devs have already mentioned this a couple times, but dynamic music will go a long ways to make dungeons specifically way more fun and intense. And for those that don't know what dynamic music system is, it's basically a music system that ramps up the music when more things are happening on screen. For example, you start a fight, the music gets louder and more intense. You get the picture. Next, here it says animation overhaul. Okay. Now, on the surface, while this looks small, when you take into consideration the last update and its quote-unquote animation overhaul completely overhauled how the game felt completely for the better, by the way. I can only see this as another great way to polish the game even further and add some much-needed AI enhancements. Now this is something that has been a long time coming. For too long has it been just really inconvenient and time-consuming to install mods for Blade and Sorcery. You had to go to a website, download a mod, make sure the mod's compatible, and make sure you don't need another mod to make sure the mod works, and then drop it into a folder. It's just a big fat mess. Considering how mod heavy Blade and Sorcery is, a mod manager like this is just loads of convenience. Just being able to click download in the game and get a mod is just going to be so much easier. Alright, now enough of the small things. It's time to get to the reason you actually clicked on this video. The main new mechanic that Warp Frog has just shown off is the ability to swim underwater. Please don't click off, I swear to god it's more interesting than it sounds. Now water was added in Update 11, but you couldn't really do anything in it unless you count drowning as a core feature. But swimming is something that I feel a lot of people just don't really understand how truly big it is. First of all, swimming in VR has just not been done, like, ever. At least not a completely physics-based one. How it'll work here is you do a swim motion with your hands, and boom, you can swim. You can drown and all that junk too, in case you're into that, I guess. Now, I'll bite. Swimming on its own isn't the craziest thing ever, alright, I'll admit. But it's when you start thinking about the gateway of possibilities that the mechanic of swimming opens up The stuff you could do gameplay and combat-wise is limitless. Imagine, just think. Imagine grabbing someone and just bring them down underwater. You could literally waterboard someone to death. And as brutal as it may sound, come on, that is really damn cool when you think about it.
This flying cockroach came out of the drain of the bathtub. Being the courageous man I am, I captured it. Don't know how to kill it, so I guess we're gonna waterboard it to death.
Fighting with someone underwater could... I just realized you could actually probably do that right now. Because water's... Damn it. My point still stands! Fighting with someone underwater could be cinematic as all hell, but the main thing I like to talk about regarding this is the modding potential. I mean, just think about it. Before, an entire genre, section, whatever you want to call it, of video games was blocked off from being added to VR. Water levels. It was completely impossible. But now, it is, and the possibilities are just endless. You can now theoretically port the entirety of Dire Dire Docks into VR if you want, and when you think about it that way, you kind of go, oh shit. Because Dire Dire Docks in VR. Like, when you realize that you have an entire other plane of land to do things on, fight, explore, whatever you want. And obviously that is underwater. Just thinking about it, like, there's so much untapped potential when it comes to this. If modders truly take use and utilize this, we can get some of the craziest VR mods to date. Like I said before, the idea of swimming on paper sounds fucking lame, alright? But it's the potential of it that really shines through. Think of a mod, think of a mod where you start off traversing the lands of a ruin, but as you descend more and more through the ruins, the rooms become full of water, and eventually you come face to face full of rooms full of water that you have to traverse. Like, the dynamic level ideas that could exist with this mechanic fully realized just makes me so excited. VR itself just needs to get bigger, man. It just does. There's so many cool ideas and concepts for VR that just haven't been taken advantage of due to, and I know some of you are going to have to suck this up, so just strap on your big boy pants, a small community of VR users. As much as I don't want to admit it, VR is small. It's small. It's a little tiny little speck when you compare it to the greater video game landscape. So modders, game devs, all I can say is, please do not let this idea go to waste. VR for the past few years has just been untapped potential that goes nowhere. Sure, you get a few shining examples of the opposite, like, obviously Blade and Sorcery and Bone Lab, but unfortunately, mods for VR are just not as in-depth as mods made for flat screen games. I hope you guys enjoyed this little mini rant I did. If you did, consider dropping a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys later. I've been sitting at my chair for a solid 10 minutes trying to figure out how to start this script, because recently I played a game so insane that I'm kinda left speechless. VR recently has been pretty dry, but having came in late to the party, I've still had a library of VR games that I still need to clear out. Within the pile of games though, one stuck out to me. This little indie game called Into the Radius. All I knew, it was sort of like Fallout, had a horror aspect to it and was survival, and that had me instantly hooked on it. So, naturally, I begged my friend, Daychamp, to get it. So, thank you, Daychamp, for getting me this game, because, oh boy, where do I even start with this game? First off, the game has a story, I think. There's this girl that keeps talking to you throughout the game about freeing her or something. I don't know. To be completely honest, I wasn't really listening.
Try to touch me.
I don't hey man, calm down. Calm down, dude.
I know there has to be some semblance of a story though, considering there's these Slenderman page type papers on the ground everywhere. They're trying to tell me something, but I don't really understand what any of it is, so I'll just leave it to the community.
I feel them, I talk to them, but are they people? It looks like. Why can't they hear me? Okay, so it's this kind of game. I do not like this.
Be honest, I don't know really what's going on in this game at all, which is why the script is so hard to make, but I'm doing little things that are really fun and things I like, so I'm still gonna talk about it. You start off at this little camp thing and have to select a mission. Once you do so, you Autobot roll out of there and tell such a stupid fucking line and go to the main portion of the game. This place. This is where you spend most of the time in the game, and also where you go to do missions. Want to know how many missions I've done? 1. Want to know how long it took? An hour. In all honesty, I probably could have finished it in a solid 10 minutes, but my ADHD brain flickered every time I saw something shiny, so I ended up wandering aimlessly for a good 40 minutes.
Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I can just do that? That's sick. That's actually cool. Oh, I can hold it this way, or I can hold it this way. That's cool. Can I blind myself? No, but like, that's pretty cool.
Now this is where this video is gonna get kinda messy, and it already is, but even messier. There's so much I want to talk about, but I have no way to transition from one thing to another. So the inventory system in this game is the best inventory system in gaming. I know it sounds dumb, and it probably is, but it puts something like Minecraft to just shame. First off, guns work pretty unique in this game. You don't just find mags with ammo in it. Well, you can, but not usually. Instead, there's 3 things you can find: an empty mag, stray bullets, and bullet containers, or whatever they're called. You can store stray bullets in the containers and store them for further use. You have to manually load the mags though. Like, pick up stray bullets and put them in the magazine yourself to load it. Or you can dump bullets from a container into it. Some people could argue this is annoying. It probably is, but I hard disagree. This is repetitive. Yes, but it really adds on to the immersion this game provides. It just feels so cool to just pick up bullets, load them into a mag, and put it in a gun.
Hold on a minute. What? I can... Oh my god. This is sick.
But that's not even it. There's the overarching inventory system. Oh my god. Okay, so you have a backpack on you at all times that you can use to store stuff. You can throw stuff in anywhere you want. But if you're smart enough, you can organize it. Yes, I have ADHD. How can you tell? You can put the food in your self-labeled food section, ammo in your self-labeled ammo place, and just let past me explain it in dumb man terms.
I usually don't care about inventory management, but the second that I actually see it and it's done like this, I'm just kind of like at a loss. Like I can put it here, I can put it there, I can put here. I got this, I can put it there. I can do everything, and everything just works. Everything has a purpose here. I can, if I want this here, I can do it here. I can make things easier for me. I can organize. Minecraft has been out for 11 years, and it or more, and it has not been able to get this right. A good inventory management system. This is good. This is perfect. This is actually amazing. I can organize stuff like how I want to. I can organize, like, see, this is here. The ammo can be over here. And the thingy can be over here, and this can be right here. And it all works. And then I've got additional, like, spots, and I just put it on my back. It works so naturally. And I can have this here. Whenever I want to use it, I'll be like, do. And then gun and slot. Oh, that's my knife. And then thing. And it just works. All of this just works.
Exploring in this game is great. Every corner there's something new to look at, rather than it being a little bit of ammo on the floor or a big crate full of goodies. Every inch of this wasteland is crawling with things to pick up and collect.
Oh, I just wasted food. Oh my god.
This game nails immersion. I don't know how to explain it, but doing everything has a purpose. Like, I pull out a map, and it doesn't feel like I'm pulling it out in VR. It feels like I'm pulling it out in real life. Doing things, just normal things in this game, feels good. All the game mechanics and gimmicks work hand in hand, and I almost forget that I'm in VR while playing sometimes.
Oh god, Don't panic. You know, this would be great if I had food right now. It would be really nice if I had some food right now, but due to a few accidental mishaps, we'll call it, I'm currently bone dry. So you know, we'll have to make do.
I had a moment in this game that just sparked an emotion out of me that I haven't felt before in VR. Genuine panic and fright. To give context before I play the clip, I'm afraid of dogs. Sort of. I love dogs, right? I think they're cute and all that shit. But I get sent into a fight or flight stage when I see a dog nearby, because they always look like they want to kill me, man. They just look like they just look like they want to fuck me up, or look like they want to chase me. And every time they bark at me, it just kind of terrifies me. Now, where does this relate to the game, you may ask? Just shush. Just watch this.
This is gonna suck. This is not gonna be okay. Where am I going? What was that? Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, please, please, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. No, come on. Please. That was one of the most terrifying VR experiences I think I've ever had. That was pure panic. Oh my god. People viewing probably don't know, but I've actually got a fear of dogs. And hearing that bark, that actually, like, that did something to me. That hearing that bark actually, like, just induced a massive wave of flight or fight, dude. I don't know what that was, but that was I've never felt that emotion in VR before. This was genuinely the realest anything had ever felt in VR. It was the barking of the, I don't want to say dog, but I'm gonna call it that because I don't think that thing's a dog. That made it more scarier for me, I think. I heard that and immediately associated it with past experiences, and it sent me into a state of legitimate panic. I know a lot of people are gonna say, oh, this is fake, over-exaggeration. You know, he's playing it for the camera. Shut up. Shut up, alright? I'm just gonna stop you. If you want to argue, do it somewhere else, alright? I wanted to run in real life, but my fight or flight genuinely kicked in and I couldn't move my legs. All I could do was sprint away with my thumbstick. The feeling of trying to scramble to find my gun, only to realize when it was in my hand that there was no ammo in it, was one of the most dreadful feelings It is the most dreadful feeling I've had in VR. But still, like, it was kind of amazing. Oh boy, it's the silly. Get out of here, silly. Just to do that. Does this hurt me? Yep. Yep, it hurts me. Okay. Or what? Oh. I understand now. VR can't do much to impress me nowadays, but stuff like this really just makes me hopeful for the future. The fact that this is an indie game made by a small studio it just amazes me. And I haven't even scratched the surface of this game. As of making the video, I'm only an hour in. So please, do yourself a favor and play this game. I don't have any real way to wrap this video up, but just play it. Please, it's amazing. Go show some love to the developers of this game too. They did a spectacular job. The game is getting pretty regular updates too, so there's always some stuff to keep you excited. Well, until next time. I'll see you guys on the other side. VR has always been something that's intrigued me. Ever since I took a look at Beat Saber for the first time, I knew there was something different about it. The idea of being inside the game made games look so much more immersive than I thought they could already be. I remember people telling me that the Wii
with its little waggle stick could do the same thing, but there was just so much more to it, and I knew it. The feeling of actually being inside the game. I was infatuated with VR. I remember watching Slimecicle's old VR videos where he would play Gorn, Blade and Sorcery, Beat Saber, and I was just always so captivated by it. It was just amazing. It was something I could never have pictured in my head. Last October, I managed to finally get my hands on a Quest 2, and I couldn't stop playing. I was instantly hooked with classics such as Blade and Sorcery, Half-Life Alyx, Gorn, and Pavlov. However, there was always one game that always kind of confused me. I saw it everywhere. I saw its praises, but something about it just looked intimidating. And that game was Boneworks. I was always aware of it. I knew it would be a good game, but something about it just seemed so hard to get into. It was like looking up at a really large tower and being like, yeah, let me just go to McDonald's instead. But a little over a month ago, everything changed when I finally took the bullet and got Boneworks on Steam. I opened the game, and it took me a minute to get used to everything. The physics of it, the locomotion and momentum system, but once I got a hang of everything, it was like a switch flipped in my head. The game was everything I wanted in VR. The gameplay immediately hooked and intrigued me. To me at least, it had set the gold standard for what VR should have been. It, in my opinion, was able to outclass even Half-Life Alyx. It did absolutely everything right. One part of the game especially, however, was intriguing me in a whole other way. The soundtrack. Boneworks is a very weird feeling game. By that, I mean the atmosphere setting, that type of stuff. All of it feels similar, but simultaneously alien. In that familiarity comes a big taste of the unknowing. Something that all may look recognizable, yet when you look closer, your grip on familiarity slowly loosens. It's like one of those AI-generated images where everything looks like something you've seen, but when you actually dissect it more, you realize that you can't make out a single object. The music reflects this entire statement. From the very start of the game, the most you're presented with are the sounds around you to keep your ears busy, sometimes accompanied with some low, alien ambience, more of which I'll touch on in a second. It's not until about an hour in you hear your first true piece of music. It happens during your first puzzle, and it's magnificent. It encapsulates everything about Boneworks, the aforementioned strange feeling of being alien, the new and, at first glance, confusion of getting used to the physics. Everything works in harmony to describe Boneworks without any words. Here, listen to a part of it real quick. Sounds catchy, which I'll talk about the catchiness of the songs in a minute, but shift your focus to the tone. While it's energetic, I wouldn't necessarily call it upbeat or joyful. To me, it encapsulates your first experience with Boneworks, the start where you're figuring it out, the joy of seeing how everything works, but slowly realizing how alien the world of MythOS actually is. Now, listen to this. Everything I said beforehand applies, but coupled with the puzzle you're working on, it can be shown as a sense of accomplishment, or the sense of, hey, I'm actually starting to figure this out, and it feels really special. Now, listen to Bone Rhapsody. This level the song plays starts to bring out more of the alien feel that the game was building up at the beginning, and amplifies it. The whine of the synths in the background feel almost grand in a way, but never quite reaching something super powerful, unlike a song that I'll talk about later. It plays in a less busy place in the game, and therefore the music almost sounds like a build-up to the Bone theme, with it using the song as a leitmotif, even though it plays afterwards. While the level that the Bone theme was playing focused on the cool part of Boneworks and the experimentation, such as the physics, guns, and environment interactions, the part that Bone Rhapsody plays is a part of the level where the game starts to have that sort of alien feel come in, and it's really cool how that's reflected in the music. Existence embodies perfectly the alien ambience most of the soundtrack goes for. The little to no energy-filled ambience with the slight feeling of uneasiness fits perfectly with the unsettling nature and unpredictability of the new world you're being thrown into. Take a listen. Really quick, remember when I said how the Bone theme was energetic, but not upbeat or joyful? Let me build on that statement a bit, as this sentiment carries over for every song. While the songs in Boneworks, like the 3 I've talked about so far, can have catchy and more energetic segments, they don't carry happy feelings with them. Because Boneworks isn't a game that you should feel happy in. Obviously you should be happy you're playing the game, but you get what I mean. It's a strange world where you're fighting for survival and your ultimate goal. The music never actually feels totally relaxing or calming, but just less frantic sometimes when the ambient tracks roll around. The music should never feel joyful or happy. At the most it should ensue a sense of perseverance and triumph, which the Bone theme has already done with its main melody. And hey, let's talk about that main melody one more time, because it is the main leitmotif of the entire time. Now, some of you may not know what a leitmotif is, so let me briefly explain. A leitmotif is a repeated melody played in different ways throughout the game. A leitmotif melody is supposed to encapsulate the feeling of the game, which this song does in spades. The main leitmotif is one that sounds mysterious, as I've mentioned plenty before. It captures this feeling of wonder and amazement, but never the feeling of total joy. It's close to crossing the barrier into the feeling of joy, but only ever takes 1 foot in, as it should. The closest that the game should feel to joy should be the feeling of amazement. If these notes were just an octave or 2 higher, I feel it would break over into feeling joyful, but then it wouldn't fit the theme of the game. The museum plays in a gift shop area and acts almost like a checkpoint. It sounds like the Boneworky sound we're all used to, but just if Boneworks consisted of really good elevator music, which is what the museum sounds like. It's a perfect song for what you would imagine a checkpoint sounding like. Now, onto the big one, Opera Diasium. The song plays at basically the final boss. Spoiler alert, skip ahead because I'm about to talk spoilers. I consider this to be the true final boss, even though the actual final boss is the fist fight with the king. People will disagree, but it's my video, so hey, I don't care. The boss is strange, to say the least. It consists of this big-ass ball thing that you're trying to put smaller balls into. I swear it's cooler in the game. If you haven't noticed, up to this point, the music has been entirely instrumental, but once you rise in this elevator into this room, you're greeted with one of the most goosebump-inducing moments in the game. Here's part of the song. Now, on its own, it's not that crazy, but when you take into consideration the context and the fact that there have been no vocals in the game so far, aside from the radio music, but we're not gonna count that.
Waking up beside another place like this, A confusion, a jumbled mess.
It's crazy. You just come off from probably one of the most insane parts of the game where you're fighting off hordes of these guys, and you make it to the end and finally get in the elevator, rise into the portal which leads you to the final boss room. Also, when you dissect the lyrics, it's actually kind of cute as the lyrics go as followed. A reference to the name Boneworks. A reference to Stress Level Zero, the makers of the game. Analog Sunrise is one of my favorites, being one of the more catchy songs. One thing I love about this song is the drums constantly keeping the song at a lower pace to contrast with some of the faster moving instruments in the background. This song also uses the Bone theme leitmotif and builds upon it by making the more prominent. Also, if you can notice one thing about the entire soundtrack, it relies heavily on synths. It reflects the very technological feel of the game and makes you feel like you're in a simulation. Speaking of feeling like you're in a simulation, let me talk about the final song I'm going to talk about, Who Am I? This is one of the most powerful sounding songs on the soundtrack for me. The drum snare sounding very impactful. I don't know what you would call this, but you know what I mean. The contrasting synths constantly going back and forth between high and low pitched. It makes you feel like you're plunging into a new world, a simulation. To me, it's the auditory version of putting on a headset for the first time and seeing this new world just suddenly take shape in front of your very eyes. With all that said, I think I've summed up just about everything. This video was initially supposed to be just a 5-minute filler video, and well, it got a bit bigger than I thought it would be, so yeah. To those who made it to the end, thank you. It means a lot to see people enjoy my content. If you did enjoy, by the way, like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one, and face reveal at 1 bajillion subscriber.
We'll try the guns in a minute. Right now, you gotta get the shit. Alright. Where's the box? Ah!
Blade and Sorcery scares me. On the surface, it's nothing more than, haha, funny sword game, but I'm telling you, the people who develop and mod this game are insane.
Alright, so we got a few Halo guns, but we're not here for this. I know the true oh shit, okay, that's really cool. I know the true Sack the Insomniackers will know. But Jedi Fallen Order, one of the best games ever. So I gotta rep this. So we're gonna put it in here for now.
You know that a game's community is crazy when the line between mod and official part of the game begin to blur more and more. Because that's the revelation I made today. Blade and Sorcery is already pretty much the closest thing you can get to a AAA budget looking game besides Boneworks, and when the mods for it also look AAA, you know you're in for a ride.
Yeah, we gotta have this one. Alright. Where's the box? Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh. That was a genuine scream. I'm not even like bullshitting. That scared the fuck out of me. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
You all have probably seen this mod before. It has a lot of downloads. I don't remember. Bottom line, this is the Outer Rim, a Star Wars mod for Blade and Sorcery. Now, there's probably two thoughts going in your head right now. Either, one, oh yeah, that makes sense, Star Wars and Blade and Sorcery, perfect combo. Or two, Zach, you stupid idiot. You dumb, stupid, little, dumb thing. The Outer Rim mod has been out for years and you're only now talking about it. Shush, shush, shut up, shut up, shut up. I know, I'm slow. You don't have to tell me. This feels so nice. I'm not getting jump scared this time. They're not scaring me no more. Oh, he's all the way over there. Pussy. Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's go, round 2. The arm thrust right there. Oh, the miss. Tactical miss. Check this out. The dick gutter. Let's go. I like to call this one the titty. Oh! Alright, pick up the sword. Pick up the sword. Pick up the. Oh shit! He picked up. What the fuck? Where did you get that? I roleplayed so much Star. I roleplayed so much shit. I roleplayed so much Star Wars shit at the playground. You do not know how the fuck you're messing with right now. I'm a trained lightsaber. Fuck. I suck mad ass at this. I'll be so honest. So yes, lightsabers and blade and sorcery. It just makes sense. Blade and sorcery is already pretty much the perfect sword fighter you could ask for, so honestly at this point, why not say fuck it? Why not just make the perfect Star Wars game at this point? I can't imagine it'd be too hard to program anyways, because at the end of the day, all a lightsaber is a more stabby sword that can pierce really easily. The lightsabers in this mod are essentially just a regular sword with butter stabs on crack, plus a lot of extra damage. I'm not complaining though, this really works. Maybe I just wasn't ready. You know, like all great Jedi Master, my ass gotta train. So let's see what we got. Children, what the? I think I'm missing something. What is this? Sit there, Bush. Fuck that, we doing hard. We're balling like that. Alright, you know, we gotta wrap the Kel lightsaber real quick. Where they at? I'm ready to run hands. Oh, let's go. He's not ready for the smoke. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, he got a purple lightsaber. Don't matter, he's still gonna die. Ah, damn, fuck. Bro, die already! I hit you like 7 times! Oh, shit. No, where'd my lightsaber go? Alright, fuck it, this one looks kinda cool, we're using it. Oh, shit! Oh, you got it fucked up now, look at this one, it can spin! Damn, how am I still getting fucked up? What? I am so bad at this game. Alright. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my goodness, Bajinga, Mazinga, what the? The lightsabers in this mods are a lot more than meets the eye, actually. Just like a normal lightsaber, these things can be summoned and retracted like normal. However, there's other lightsabers that can do even more. I don't know if you know this, but like, there's a lot of lightsabers. A lot more than there should be. Sometimes they look like this, sometimes they look like this, and God forbid, sometimes they even look like this for some reason. Each of them has a funny quirk and can do a lot more than your everyday normal lightsaber. Alright, first off, fuck this thing. Second of all, fuck, if you can't beat him, join in. We repping the red lightsaber this time. Now let me drag my sorry ass all the way back to the fucking, because they decided it'd be good to put it all the way at the bottom fucking... I hate this game! Alright, I'm not scared no more. I weakened it to 3 because I'm a little bit of a pussy, but we're gonna... You know what? Anakin wielded his lightsaber one-handed, just like how I jerk off. So, we can probably win this. And if I know something about one-handed masturbation, is I'm either gonna come out victorious or bloodied and bruised. So, who knows? But we're gonna give it a shot. I'm not scared. Only a little. Alright, I know we ain't doing like a mod Friday or whatever the hell that downloadable content guy does. We're not doing a whole like 10 mod review here. But shit, I love the Mystic Hands mod so much. Like, I'm sorry, but y'all gotta give me a minute, because this is probably more fun than the actual mod I'm playing for the video. I'm sorry. Like, watch this shit. You just picked it. What the fuck? Oh shit, what the? Huh? Alright, run hands. Oh shit. Bitch, I don't need no damn force. I got this. Alright, let me stop using the Mystic Hands and actually go back to the mod so the two Zack the Insomniac fans don't get mad at me. Double-bladed lightsabers normally have double blades, but hey, wanna really be lame? Good for you, because these bad boys can retract so that only one of the blades are active instead of both, for some reason. On the same note, you have lightsabers like Kylo Ren's lightsaber, where you can have the primary blade plus the crossguard, or if you want that stinky thing out of the way, you can do it. Fuck it, you don't need it. Lightsabers that are double-bladed, that have these ring things, I promise I looked up what they're supposed to be called, and I got nothing. So, rings. If a lightsaber is a ring, guess what? Speed! Why are they just tanking hits from this? Why are they taking hits from this lightsaber? Bro, why? They're tanking like 2 whole hits from me. And I know it doesn't sound like much, but I know that shit does more damage because it's a whole ass lightsaber. If my ass got hit by a lightsaber, dog, I'm in the casket before it hits me. You think I'm surviving 2 of them shits? No! Listen, I know Blade and Sorcery isn't very realistic. I mean, I take that back. But still, they should not be surviving a whole ass puncture to the ribs with the damn lightsaber. I'm sorry. I just don't think it's very... You know what? Fuck it. We're cheating. You think that would be it? Just some cool lightsabers with neat functions. That would have been fine. Truly, it would have. But the absolute fucking mad lads over there at the Outer Rim development team went above and beyond. Not only are there lightsabers, there's also blasters and other miscellaneous things that I forgot to record about. Whoopsie, haha. Bro, why is this shit flopping out my damn hand? Alright. Alright, okay. Hold up. Let me cook. Who's next? Honestly, who's next? Hold up. Real quick, I'm like Palpatine in this bitch. Ah! Bitch, you trying to fist fight me? You trying to fist... Run hands in! Bitch! Ooh! Hold up, I'm gonna do something real fucking vile right now. I call this one the Purple Nurple. Let's go! Getting all your titties out here. Oh, this shit, they call me Anakin the way I'm fucking y'all kids up. Ah! Let's go! I didn't stand a chance. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fucked up. Maybe purple is the way. The blasters honestly might be cooler than the lightsabers themselves. They feel so much more advanced than the lightsabers themselves that I can't help but feel like these are the true highlight of the mod for me. Considering there isn't any additional framework for the blasters, the fact that it's just all just right there in the full package is really incredible. The sheer amount of variety of blasters there are is just mind-blowing. With lightsabers, there is variety, don't get me wrong, but there's basically only 2 or 3 types of them, with slight alterations. With the blasters, each one of them has a different fire rate, sound, speed, damage. It can work entirely different from another one. Just like actual guns, they have different blaster types. You have snipers, pistols, SMGs, miniguns. They have miniguns! But wait. Nah, hold on a minute. My ass might be out of lightsabers, but goddamn it is not out of options. Run the fucking hands! Oh, you made a poor ass mistake. Damn. Oh my god. I can whack him with that shit too. Oh, you done fucked up. Did you just try to swat my damn minigun away? Hold up, wait, this is actually like the combo though. Hitting them, smacking them down, and then just shooting the shit out of them. Hold up, watch this. Always works. Kids, try this at home. Alright, where the fuck's everyone else? Y'all dip? Y'all acting like that one episode from SpongeBob where it's like no SpongeBob day. I feel left out. Anyways, this video is gonna wrap up pretty suddenly. I don't have an intro. I mean outro. Fuck, I'm tired and I've done a bunch of shit today. So peace. I hope you do something. Maybe. Hi, Editing Zach here. I just want to mention I'm very quiet in this video because currently my throat looks like the 7th circle of hell. I've got a thing people like to call sick. So, just kind of bear with it for this one video. It's just a one-off kind of thing. So, anyways, video. Hi. A quick warning to all the unsuspecting viewers out there. What you are about to watch is something that can barely be considered content. Better yet, a video. This is more so along the lines of those old camera recordings of a kid getting something really lame for his birthday that he thinks is the coolest thing. Because I'm telling you right now, this entire video is just me geeking out about this game I'm about to talk about. It's so funny because half the stuff you're going to see in this video looks really lame, but actually being there, it's sick. Oh my god. I'm so happy. This game I'm about to talk about is the 2020, I think it might be 2021, I'm too lazy to fact check, the 2020 fan game Virtua Sonic. Here I am once again talking about Sage, the yearly Sonic Amateur Games Expo, which I actually talked about a couple months ago, talking about another fan game coincidentally from the same exact Sage as well, Sonic GT. Why does this look so grand? Look at this sky, this is so extra, but I kind of love it. Let's just get into it. Oh, let's just... Yay. Now, the first thing you'll notice once getting into a level, of course, like any normal person, the nose and the subscribe button that you should definitely hit. Oh my god, I have a nose. No, that looks so weird. How do I get rid of that? Can I get rid of that, please? Can I? Oh, thank God. Oh my God, that looks so much better. Which I would go on to figure out how to remove about 2 seconds later. I get it. It adds to the immersion, but me personally, I don't feel comfortable seeing a comically large nose in front of me. I'm so sorry to the VR Sonic nose defenders out there, but I had to take one for the team and remove it. However, comically large noses aren't the only thing present here. There's also completely large, well, everything. God, these hands are so bulky. Oh, that's weird. Why are the feet like that? That's so... No. This is so amusing. I should probably be paying attention to this. Now, as we get on to the actual gameplay, I want to apologize, because the only commentary you're going to hear going forward is nothing more than absolute babbling coming from a person whose brain flickers like a light bulb when he sees keys jingle. So, I'm sorry. But I do have to say, the way you have to run, while not the craziest thing I've seen on Earth, is admittedly pretty damn cool. I saw a good amount of people calling it glorified Wii remote controls and like, yeah. But I think that's kind of the point. Tell me, would you rather want to hold down an analog stick and go forward, or do you want to feel like Sonic? Oh. What? Oh, that's sick! Yo, what? Dude! Oh my God, wait, this is awesome! Whoa, dude, the camera moves! The camera moves! Oh my God, hold on! No, you cannot do this. Oh my God, this is so cool. Dude, whoa, that's gonna make me dizzy. That's actually gonna make me dizzy. Dude, you're joking. Oh my God, this is so cool. Oh my God. Okay, so if I... Whoa, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so cool. This probably looks so lame in VR, but like in here, I'm going so fast. Oh my God. Dude, this is awesome. Oh my God. Whoa! Dude, this is so cool. No way! Oh my God! Oh, dude! Oh my God, I'm kicking out so hard right now. This is awesome! This is so cool! This is so cool! I know what you're probably thinking, how totally not cool this was to look at, but I assure you, try this game for yourself and you'll know exactly what I mean. Speed is something that doesn't exactly translate the best from VR to a regular video, but being in actual VR, the feeling of actually being Sonic, doing the motions of running and then going fast as you can, just sends this massive wave of dopamine to my brain that I don't think I've experienced since that one Boneworks puzzle where you block the turret with a trash can lid. And the fact that they managed to cram in everything that they did, the spin dash, roll, drop dash, light speed dash, homing attack, and stomp, on top of the basic running is something that I did not expect this game to pull off. Going in, I thought there would be a homing attack and a spin dash. That was about it. So, color me decently surprised when I found out I can do all this extra stuff in the game. Also, something to point out, the music in this game goes so crazy for no reason at all. Oh, wait a minute. Can we, hold on. I'm just gonna be quiet. We just need to listen to this music for a second. I really wish the OST was uploaded to YouTube because these are quite possibly some of the best songs I've heard coming from a Sonic fan game. It's a crime that people don't know about this game's music. Just another reason you should play it, to listen to the sweet fucking jams. Now, since this game is in VR, you'd think they would take things easy so the player doesn't puke their guts out, but nope. I honestly wish VR devs gave less of a fuck about stuff about this and just went buck wild, because then we get stuff like this. This is so crazy. This is so awesome. Oh my God. Dude. Cream! Loops of this game work, like, shockingly well. Looking back, I don't know how I stayed on so easily without falling off, but hey, I'm certainly not complaining. This gets a solid warm welcome from me. Now, unfortunately, the game isn't all good, because there are for sure a few glaring issues that I can't go without mentioning. First off, I swear to God that the enemies in this game are actually out to get me. They have aimbot, I swear. They fire every 2 seconds and they just don't miss. And the game getting me stuck half the time when I stand 2 inches in front of them doesn't really help me either. The controls are pretty neat, right? It's sort of like Wii motion controls, but good, except it's not, because, oh my God, everything that isn't running or spin dashing kind of sort of makes me want to rip my balls off, because, goddamn, it can get pretty annoying. Specifically, let's talk about the homing attack and stomp. To do a homing attack, you have to jump and then jolt your arms backwards. To stomp, you jump and jolt your arms up. And if you've ever played a Wii game that has two controls like the two similar motions, you know where I'm going with this. What? Oh my god. What? How did it hit me yet? This guy has aimbot. This guy actually has aimbot. What is this? What the? What? Oh, hello? I did not. Man, I am not having fun with this. Oh, wow, that is not fun. Can I jump? Bro, what? Come on. Please, you're joking. You're joking. What? Dude, I might just quit. And I did. I actually quit the game and had to take a break for like 20 minutes to mentally prepare myself to give this another try, because this just did not feel fair. So I came back in 20 minutes, and I don't know how, but I somehow did all of it on my first try. I don't know what kind of plot armor bullshit I had that allowed my motion controls to not mess up this time, but hey, I'm not complaining. Just know all my criticisms still stand. Homing attacks are not fun. But yeah, there's also a boss. Not one of the worst, not one of the best. It's like the Egg Dragoon from Generations, which I never liked, but hey, it's still pretty enjoyable. So that about wraps up the year, actually. Pretty sure this will be my last video of 2022, so let me give my award-winning speech real quick. If you don't care, feel free to click off, but to anybody else, hi. I don't even know where to start, because I'm kind of blown away by everything that's really happened to the channel in the past year. I started the channel with about 300 subscribers, and the number really moved at first. It was stagnant, and every video I seemed to make would usually only get me like one sub, sometimes negative one. So the trade-off wasn't really worth it for the time I was putting in. For a while, I highly considered maybe it's time to peg this thing up, you know, and I almost did. And then I released a Sonic GT video, which got like 3,000 views, and that was all the motivation I needed to keep going. I changed up my content, improved the quality of the videos, and here I am, sitting on a video that has 35,000 views, which is absolutely insane. The jump from 3,000 to 35,000 legitimately made me shake when I woke up and saw the number. My goal for the end of the year actually was 400 subscribers, and I not only passed it, but completely doubled it. This isn't even close to the end of what I have in store. Next year is going to be a big year. I'm already planning a lot of big stuff. One being a large video, and the other being, well, something that is very, very early in the works, so just wait a little bit, but expect a somewhat early 2023 release date. Actually, this is probably going to be my last upload until February for one main reason, because January apparently get way less views than like any other month, and this is not me taking a break. If anything, when I come back February, there's going to be like definitely weekly uploads, because I'll have like I'm not taking a break January, right? I'm going to be making videos, and I'm just going to get them ready for 2023. So we got a lot to look forward to, all right? So once February starts, I'm going to be right back at it. Again, thank you everybody, sincerely. Into the Radius is probably one of the hardest VR games out there right now. A lot of VR games play it safe by holding your hand and giving you generous handouts, and while it works sometimes you just need a challenge. That's what Into the Radius provides. While the game isn't impossible by any means, you have to be way more smart and careful on how you approach things. But maybe the game is just too hard, or you're a little frustrated and need some help. Have no fear though, because me, Zach Big Dick Insomniac, is here to help you by giving you some cool beginner tips on the game that might just save you a couple deaths and help you get more fun out of the game. First off, always plan a route before you go out. If you have a certain mission to complete, you should always strategize where to go to get the most convenient route to your destination. Now, if it's an earlier map like Pervame Route, you can get away with making a beeline to whatever your mission is. But on more maps like Balotki Village and above, you're gonna maybe want to take a longer path. As the game states multiple times in its loading screens, the shortest route isn't always the safest. You're better off taking 3 extra minutes taking the long way than saving that 3 minutes and ending at your destination with an empty mag, half health, and panic written on your mind. Please, for the love of God, do not beeline for something, or at the very least, beeline with probes in your hand as you constantly throw them forward. Sooner or later, you will run into an anomaly and you will die. That, or you'll run straight for your destination, run out of stamina, look behind you, and stare death straight in its eyes. So just don't Speaking of taking things slow, you shouldn't just plan your routes, plan the actual plan. If you're going for a mission, how much money are you getting from it? Are you going to buy anything with it or save up for something bigger? Always make sure you have items to buy in mind. And please, don't waste your money. Money is the most important thing in this game, bar none. Everything you do in this game is for money. If you're throwing around money like it's nothing, just stop. With something like food, make sure you only get what you need. Every dollar counts, and you should remember that. If you're in the radius for a certain reason, don't be discouraged from deviating a bit and going to spots that look interesting. Under the circumstance that, of course, you have the preparations like food and ammo and all that. You might end up finding loot that ends up giving you more money when sold than the mission you were initially going to do gives you. I can't even count the amount of times I went out for a mission, deviated from the path, and got a bunch of loot that gave me a lot more money. Freedom is key in this game, and you should embrace said freedom. I know some people might think exploring is like doing a side quest in an RPG, something that would be boring and tedious, but in reality, it's quite the opposite. I find myself engaged a lot more in what I come across on voyages rather than the missions themselves. Embrace the freedom the radius gives you. Once you've already looted most of the radius, however, I wouldn't go into it just to look for treasure. Then, I'd rather do missions in the meantime and wait for the tide to roll in so all that loot respawns. Speaking of, for the love of God, don't get stuck in the tide. It's not hard, just check the damn map. It's so easily preventable, and a lot of people don't even realize that you can just sleep through it at your base, and they just try to wait a few in-game hours until it happens. As long as you have a lot of food, you can sleep for 4 days straight and skip straight to a new tide if you want to. Although, I wouldn't really recommend this, as it's just not a fun way to play the game. By the way, if this video has helped you out so far, drop a sub, it really helps. Anyways, organize your inventory, please. A well-timed backpack fetch to grab something you need is one organized backpack away from death. Put the food items with the food items, the ammo with the ammo, stuff like that. You can also make things clip into each other, so for stuff like ammo, you can put the same ammo types literally in each other so it saves space. Just make sure your ammo box is full. There's no reason for having 2 boxes of ammo, neither of which are full. Dump ammo from one box into another, and if that ends up making one of the boxes empty, toss that shit in the cellar and get $2 from the empty box. And while we're on organization, organize your home too. These shelves aren't here for nothing. You can put excess items like extra unneeded food or cleaning supplies on them. I myself don't really do this often because I am fucking broke, but it's good to know because sometimes not everything belongs in your backpack. By the way, backpacks can be super optimized. Things like gas masks, a necessary item for adventures into the radius, look like they take up a lot of space, but in reality, you can have just half of the mask hanging out of the backpack and save a ton of space. It's also good to have all your organized items on the sides and corners of the backpack. This makes it so it's easy to put all the loot you get from the radius right in the center. That way you can get the most space for loot, and because it's easy than trying to squeeze objects of all shapes and sizes into this teeny tiny little corner. Optimize your loot, then think outside the box, but don't hoard. Be wary of the weight, although in all honesty, I really haven't had that much loot to the point it drags me down, but it's always something to keep track of. And finally, for the love of God, buy guns. The same pistol and PPSH you get near the start of the game will not cut it for very long. Just buy guns, please. Anyways, I thought I'd just make this video because I've been playing this game a lot more as of late, and I thought it'd be nice to give people some tips I would have liked to know there near the beginning of the game. Also, because I'm making a way bigger radius video, and this is essentially a video to tide you over for that. Also, yes, the Boneworks video is finally coming. The script is done, it's being edited, and I'm really happy about a certain opportunity I was given for this video, which you will all see when it comes out. I don't know if I'm like legally allowed to talk about it or anything, but yeah. Anyways, I don't want to talk too much. Thank you all, and subscribe if you enjoyed. Hi. VR has been out for a couple years at this point, giving it time to grow and gain those must-haves every console has. But which one should you buy? Which one isn't worth the price? Which one is? The world needs an answer, and an answer they shall receive. Because today, I'm here to rank every popular VR game, or at least like most of them, because like, you know, I'm a lazy bastard. Be sure to like and subscribe if you like what you see today, and video. So as you can see here, we have 9 beautiful games, and we're gonna be ranking them all. Why not? Let's just go in order. Blade and Sorcery. I've talked about it a couple of times on the channel. I think every part about it really is great, from the community to the mods. By the way, how do you people the watermelon cursor? What do you guys think about this? I think the core gameplay is one of the best in VR, if not the best in my opinion. And just on top of the mods, the community is also like amazing. Please join the Blade and Sorcery Discord. Those guys over there are fucking amazing. Everything about this game is just I'm gonna make another video on it. At least another video on it, because it's my favorite VR game. Now, here we have Boneworks, not Bone Lab, because I have not actually played it yet, so we're sticking with Boneworks. Now, for what Boneworks did at the time, back then, I would say easy masterpiece, because it gave us a VR body. It gave us the legs, it gave us the hand, it gave us physics, and it definitely can't be undermined. But looking back, I do think there are little things that could have been improved on, such as post-game content, and it's just a little few nitpicks. It's very, very close to getting a masterpiece, but I think it has to go into great just for these tiny little nitpicks I have. Pavlov's Shack, for one thing, it's completely free, and the community's active. However, the community sucks, because it is run entirely by 9-year-olds and 17-year-olds who love Slur Avenue. So, community-wise, it's god-awful, but god damn it, the gameplay is just so good, and it's free. Dude, I've sunk in so many hours into TTT alone. It's like, I really don't want to give it a masterpiece. So I'm not actually. This is where my bias is gonna set in, because the community is just god-awful and kind of ruins the game parts. But, God, if the community is good, just know it would, like, oh, right there. But it has to go in great. Population 1. Alright, I'll be honest. Now, listen. You may just think it's because I don't like Battle Royales. I do. Dude, fucking embarrassing secret. Fortnite is, like, one of my favorite games ever. Like, I fucking love Battle Royales. But this, I don't know. I think Fortnite just set such a high standard. Don't yell at me, because you know I'm right. Look at the shit. Look at the map. Look at the guns and everything. It's so big. Dude, have you seen the new fucking chat? There's a big fucking hammer you can just swing on. Here it's just, I just think there needs to be more. Honestly, I don't think the map's particularly great. I feel like the pacing is just slow and just kind of boring. And for the price of $30, it's just not it. If you want a VR Battle Royale, just play the one in Rec Room. Like, I'd say it's not on par, because it definitely doesn't have all the, you know, cool big money assets that Population 1 has. But for me, I gotta give it overrated. Half-Life Alyx. I was thinking initially about putting it just in good, and then I replayed it recently, and wow, it is so much better than I remember. Now, especially at the time when it released, this was groundbreaking. Especially, I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you'll know what I mean. It wasn't it like the launch of like the Source 2 engine with the physics, or Source something, I don't remember. But that physics engine, I didn't remember it being as good, but I replayed it, and the physics engine is actually like better than Boneworks. And I don't know, I feel like this game is best pinned against Boneworks, right? They were released like around the same time, like within a year. Half-Life was made by this big AAA studio, and this is basically a Half-Life game if it was made by an indie studio, so you kind of have to give Boneworks some slack. And in the end, I don't really know which one I like better. I'd say as a game, I like Boneworks better. But as an experience, God, Half-Life Alyx, it's amazing. I don't think there's really anything wrong with it. And for the longest time, Boneworks would have been higher than Half-Life Alyx, but reevaluating, it's just, I'm sorry, like, it's so good. Gorilla Tag's fucking stupid. I love it, and I hate it, because the community has the same problem as Pavlov. It's a bunch of 9-year-olds, but this time they don't say as many slurs, so we can give it a little bit of a pass, but it's still really annoying. But, like, dude, the content creators for Gorilla Tag are awesome. J-Man Curly is, like, one of the coolest guys I've seen, like, in the VR kind of community. He's awesome. And the game itself, extremely simple. But wow, it's fun. Me personally, I just can't play it that much. Not because I don't want to, because I already have it. And the reason I don't play as much, I just don't have a big room space, and I'm not risking breaking my electric drum kit. I want to show you guys a picture of my room. I don't know if I can. There's the setup. I have my main setup, and then like right to the right is like a drum set, and then to my to the left of, never mind. But you get the point. My play space is small, and I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's overrated. I definitely think it's just, like, good. Solid. Nothing wrong with it. Among Us VR. hear me out. Among Us on its own was insanely fun. Like, I know it's been like, what, 3 or 4 years since it got its big boom. Dude, it's still fun today. Like, nobody just plays it as much. That's the only thing. Like, like, everything about it is so fun. And then you put it in VR, and it's like, it's so good. Again, it does suffer from the community problem that Pavlov and Gorilla Tag have. But holy fuck, it's so fun. Like, okay, on one hand, do I really feel comfortable with putting Among Us VR in the same tier as Half-Life, Alex, and then putting it above Boneworks? No, I don't. So I'm dragging it down a little, but just know, if all biases were taken into account, except this one, I don't like this, then this would have been a masterpiece. I'm sorry. Beat Saber, it's fine. I mean, like, for $30, it's a fine little thing. It works. It definitely is a VR game, and it definitely is the most popular VR game. But I don't know, I mean, like, I see the appeal. Obviously, I think it's fun. But it's just like, I don't think it's bad, that's the thing. So I don't feel comfortable putting it overrated, because that would make it seem bad. But it definitely is overrated. Hold on, let me just, because I think there's a difference between overrated and bad. Okay, yeah. I'm much comfortable putting it over, oh wait, what the, alright. Yeah, Population 1 goes in bad. I just don't think it lives up to the standard. VR chat. Now, this one is insanely hard to rank, because it is terrible, and it is a masterpiece. It's just who you are and how you play it. If you can, like, depending on the servers you join, you can get the most obnoxious people ever, or you can get, like, some of the most fun with random strangers. And it's good. It's really good. Not really good, because, like, there's definitely a lot of problems with it. The VR chat devs haven't been doing some particularly great things recently, so yeah, Akko Taco, but it's not, like, it's fine. I like it. I think it's good. I don't think it's really overrated, because it's not, but it's also not great because of the glaring issues that are associated with the game. And I guess that's my final list. I probably could have included some more, and well, there's just no excuse for that one, but hey, if you enjoy, suck my dick. I'm recording this like the 30th of January. Yes, for you guys, I am a lot ahead of schedule, so I don't know if we're at 1,000 subs yet, so subscribe if we hit to hit 1,000, I guess, and if we already have, I don't know, subscribe to hit like 1001 or something. I don't know. Bye. Ooh, funny finger. Oh, funny gun. Do I grab gun? Do I shoot man? Uh-oh. The feds aren't gonna want to know about this one. Hi. I know the first thing you might be thinking is how terribly old this game is in VR years. All of you already know this game, and all of you probably can be spared an explanation. However, for the 2 people who are living under a rock, during the initial launch of VR, there were a few main games: Beat Saber, Superhot, Gordon, and a couple others. Can I just tap you for just? Let me just give you a look. Oh, let me hold on. Just. I mean, it's telling me to punch him, but I don't easily give in to peer pressure, so I just don't. I'm just gonna walk away from this one. God damn it! Bottom line is, Superhot was there essentially day one and instantly became a hit with the VR community. Calling me surprised when I also found out this game has sequels. You heard me right. Sequels, plural. Well, technically 1 sequel and 1 game that just came before it. I always thought that Superhot was just a VR game, but there's an entire 2 other games. Superhot PC and Superhot Mind Control Elite. Alright, rematch, let's go. Throw him up, put him up. Let's go. Right in the dick. Oh! Oh, missed. Oh! That's sick. Mind Control Elite is actually a 10 out of 10. I've played it a while back, and it's absolutely incredible. And Superhot isn't just a PC port like you might think. It actually came before, and it's quite literally a completely different game. The levels are different. It's an entirely different Superhot game. It's also great. But anyways, I'm getting off track. Superhot instantly became a hit because of its unique gameplay. You see, the gimmick of the game is the manipulation of time. Oh god, okay. Camera. Smile. Oh!
Oh. Hey, man. Holy shit. Come on. Yes! Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Oh, fuck, I missed. The fucking bottle. Holy shit. You know that one slow-mo scene from The Matrix? That one where he's just dodging them fucking bullets and being like, whoa, that's, yeah. That is the entire game. Time moves when you move, and that leads to the whole game being full of action set pieces that make you feel like you're inside of a Matrix movie, with you as the main character. This game gives you the ability to do the most insane shit with zero repercussions, if you actually know what you're doing. I don't. What's the plan? Dude, what is the plan, actually? Shit. Oh, damn it. I have to start back here? Alright, whatever. Give me that gun. 1 second you'll be in a big house with enemies around you, the next you will be in a goddamn helicopter. The set pieces that this game provides is an absolute treat. This game knows it's badass and it thrives from it. Take a look at this whole helicopter level. Damn. Alright. Oh, that's what was supposed to happen. I wondered what the— oh my god! Yo! Oh yeah, that's sick. That's actually sick. This game knows what it's doing, and it makes everything happening 100 times better. Oh, come on, dude. He has a fucking gun. What is it? I don't have a gun. I can't do this. This isn't fair, bro. He's cheating. He's got aim hacks, dude. Hold on. Holy shit, so do I. Ooh, alright. Come on, give me the knife. Give me the knife. Oh! That was so cool! Oh, this is sick. Did I hit a single shot there? No, I didn't. I have to mention the weapons in this game. You have your standard pistol, AR, and Uzi, but you've also got blunt weapons. Something like a pot or pan or a large fucking phone, for some reason, are used when guns aren't an option. Phone? Uh-oh. Holy shit! Come on! Yes! Give me the gun! And sometimes you'll have to end up throwing them at the guy ahead of you to kill him first because he usually has a gun while you don't, so you kind of have to just take the initiative and fuck him up before he fucks you up. And it's really cool. On top of blunt weapons and guns, you also have the silly sharp things. Swords, knives, shurikens. Yeah, this game wins. What? Does... Whew! Oh, it slices them. That's sick as hell. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Dude, I can't aim with this shit. They seriously want me to throw this shit and hit. I can't, bro. I'm ass. I can't, bro. There's 2 more. What the heck? Come on. One of them got hit. One of them got hit. I cannot show you the game without mentioning its art style. Some people could argue it's oversimplistic, but I think it's actually perfect. There are 3 colors in this game, really. Black, red, and white/gray. If it's red, kill it. If it's black, use it. And if it's gray or white, it's usually just the environment. There's something so charming about it. This, on top of its almost low polygonal style it has to its 3D models, makes me just adore the look of this game. It's fun, it's different, and I don't mind how simple it is because its art style works in its favor. Oh my god! Shotgun. 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 Ooh. Yay. Gun. Axe. And it makes sections like this way more cool. Oh, it's so cool. Oh my god. Oh, so cool. Oh, what the? Whoa! Oh, this looks awesome. Hey, fucking dude, what the? Oh, this is sick. Oh, what? What do I do? Oh. What does it say? Disc B. Alright. Oh, I can't even let it go. Okay. Dude, this looks so cool. Like, the art style of the game already is cool, but, like, seeing this after all that, that's pretty cool. No, I fell! I actually fell. Holy shit. I'm gonna stand back up. Don't you shoot. Okay, he shot. That's fine, though. That's okay, though. That's okay, though! Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. Okay. Listen, I know I did some bad things, alright? 9/11, I know it was a bad time for all of us. But people can change! People can change! Listen to me! Alright? Don't shoot, alright? Now I'm gonna move a little to this side if y'all don't. Okay. Alright.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on! Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I was sick! That's it, right? Last words? Oh, damn. Hey, man. Listen, it was an oopsie. I did not mean for that plane to go down. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna just do some... Oh! Now y'all kind of speechless from that. Oh, damn, y'all look dumb as hell right now. Ah! Shit, I look dumb as hell. I'm an idiot. I don't know when I'll get the chance to say this, but I have a Discord server. I'm in there pretty often in VCs playing with friends and stuff, so stop by and say hi. It'll be a treat. Link is in the description. You see, I'm in the passenger seat, right? So I was like, I was prepared because like I was in the passenger seat. And I was like, I knew like this was gonna crash. I was gonna be like, alright kids, we're gonna go for a little trip here, right? That's about it for this video. If you want, feel free to leave some game recommendations in the comments, as that's pretty bad searching through Shovelware Avenue. So if you have a unique game you'd like me to try out, feel free to say in the comments. With that, goodbye. I'll see you soon, probably. I'm working on a Boneworks video that I delayed for a while, but it's coming eventually. Alright, I promise, just let me cook. Bye-bye. Yeah, I say we live this one, because like, I've got the truck, I've got the guns, right? Yeah, we good on this one. What is this? What is this? Wait, what actually is this? Can I... Oh, that's a grenade! That's a grenade! Hi. So recently I finally returned to the Radius, and I had a good time. It's been about 2 months since I played it, and it's kind of weird because I was playing it daily, and then one day I just dropped it. It's not bad or anything, I don't know what happened. The same thing happened a few years back with Animal Crossing New Horizons. I played it for a month straight, and then went cold turkey on it. But, I mean, the Radius was calling my name this time. Wait, did they add a Christmas tree? Oh my god. Oh, what do they got? Can I pick any of this up? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait. No shot! What? Oh my god, that's awesome. Cigarettes! Cigarettes under the Christmas tree. No, I don't care. Cigarettes under the Christmas tree. Alright, now everyone, welcome to this episode of MTV Cribs. Today I'm going to be showing you the Zagby Insomniac apartment where I, make all my videos, do everything. So let's just go in. See, state-of-the-art opening door. It's great. Over here you have the guitar. This is where I like to play things if I had a pick. Over here, gotta keep that thing on me, I haven't played so long, I actually just don't know how to reload a gun. Over here, this is what I make my videos on. This is the average, this is what $2,000 will get you in Vegas. You got 2 buttons and a CRT from like, what, 1737 or something. And, you got a sniper scope. Yeah, I like to call it more of a telescope, because, what if I want to look outside and see the scenery? Like that can over there that I know you can't see in the footage, but, here you got the toilet paper. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Now, if you don't know, I actually make music. So right here, this is the Zagby Insomniac theme song that I made. Kanye, whenever you need me, I'm right here. Here's my flashlight for when I blind myself. Please ignore the cigarettes over there. I have a crippling addiction. It's been a hard year since the missus left, so... how could I forget all the tax returns? And let's see what missions we got, actually, because I have no idea what I actually need to do, because I actually don't remember where I even left off. I was just doing stuff, I guess. But I guess we're doing this. Oh, I just have to kill. Okay, I do that all the time when I see a homeless person on the street. So I just... Okay. Oh, we have to go all the way over there. Are you serious? Okay, I guess we're going. Oh. Oh, that... Oh, did I just break it? Don't tell me I can break guitars. Don't actually... Did a string break? Wait, can that even happen? Wait, oh wait, how long do I have until the tide? Oh, I've got to sell 2 days. That's like at least a couple years in dog years, I think. So like, I should be fine. That's like a lot. God damn it, I forgot to bring cigarettes. Now what am I gonna do? Now I'm gonna starve. I don't have any cigarettes to eat. Now, I apologize for the 2 Zagby Insomniac fans that live in Australia, because the sheer amount of Australia slander going for it is unprecedented. I don't know what got into me. I was in a silly, goofy mood and was simply in the wrong state of mind. I apologize, but not really. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been here. Wow, okay. So, quick problem I'm starting to realize. I don't remember anything. Where's my gun? Okay, I found my gun. That's not a problem. But everything else is. I don't even think I should use this grenade because I know I'm just gonna blow myself up. Wait, crit. Okay, you do pull the pin. Okay. So, I think I should have listened to my own advice when I said I should not have brought this grenade. But here we are. And not only is the pin out, the pin's out. And I'm gonna die in a couple seconds, so, oh wait, I forgot, you just have to pull this real quick, don't you? How do you? Oh! You win some, you lose some, what can you do? Let's go. Oh, we got a didgeridoo over here. Another, Jesus, fuck, he's fast. Oh, what the? Oh, the little dingy thing's going off, what the? Where is it, dingy thing? Is it in that toilet? Do I have to reach in and just plug it out? No. That's literally rocks. Jesus, the wildfires are really did a number to this place, huh? This is actually what the sun looks like from Australia. I know people are, like, making fun of Ohio recently, but, like, Australia's right there. I think Australia's, like, 100 times funnier. That's how the dogs look like over here in Australia. What? How do I get my mags, dude? Wait, dude, I've been playing so many other games where you just ditch the mags, and I forgot. I'm just not supposed to do that. What do I? No, dude, I forgot all the controls. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Bitch, get away. Oh, I did it. How do you do an Australian accent? Because every time I do it, I just end up either with a stereotypical British accent, or a, hold on, wait, or a, stereotypical Boston accent. And I can never get an Australian, like, it's like, oh, you shrimp on the bobby, and I just sound like an angry Boston guy. Rude. Can I make that jump? Can I? Probably not, but we're gonna try it anyways. Okay, well, now this is where you finally see the cigarette addiction finally take place. After returning on my previous trip into the radius, I came back for a lighter to actually smoke the cigarettes I had, and I mean no joke when I say that smoking virtual cigarettes is one of the most relaxing things ever. The placebo effect goes crazy here, and no joke, no bit, felt super calming. Things are about to get really not family friendly. When I become president, the first order of action will be for every baby to get in one giant blood rotation, and we're gonna see who does it best. Okay. So now I just dude, that's like one of the biggest placebos I've seen, cause like you blow out and then you visibly see the smoke. Guys, dude, I might be like a hardcore smoker. I might actually just get cancer for this. Like, I'll get cancer if it gives me views. Like, I'll do it for the vine. I'll do it for the bit. Dude. The placebo effect is actually insane with this. That's insane, actually. Now I'm gonna litter. My next step to being a real smoker is I've got to litter as much as possible. So, now I'm one step closer to being the smoker I always wanted to be. So before I go in, yeah, there's a few things I gotta get. And all of them are cigarettes. Oh, this definitely looks like a place to get oppressed. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Wait, let me see where this is on the globe map. What? That's right. Oh my god, this place is huge. What? Dude, did I make it to the 90s? Whoa! Oh my god. I got so committed to the bit that I just forgot that I'm kind of in danger. What? There's radiation? What? Nah, get me out of here. You're kidding me. God damn it. God damn it. God, I gotta go. I actually gotta go. Put that in. Go. Alright. I'm making a mad dash to that place. I don't even know if I'll be able to make it, but we're gonna find out We're gonna find out. We're just gonna go. Oh, I cannot make it with 2 hearts. Oh god. Come on. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Dude, that's so far away. Oh, I don't know if I can make this. You're joking! How committed is he? How committed? He's still following me. Oh my god, maybe this place is as huge as it. What the? What's that? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, web anomaly. Okay, yeah, my fault. My fault. That was my fault. You know what? Maybe I do this some other time. You know what? Maybe I just sit down and I just yeah. One of those days, you know. You guys can relate. Where's my lighter? Okay. Let me just sit down. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is a very funny game. Recently I played it with some friends and the entire name of the game is Chaos. To those who don't know, I promised to play this game from a poll set up in my Discord, and me being me took 2 months to actually make it. So, to those who have been waiting, oops. I sincerely promise that there's a 50% chance I won't do this again, and I promise there will be no guarantees I'll keep another promise. Anyways, with that in mind, I'm gonna make another dumbass promise. 75 members on my Discord, and I'll survive 24 hours in Minecraft VR. So go join the link in the description. But to those that don't know, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is a game all about bomb defusal. One person, in this situation me, is locked in a room with only one thing in front of me, a bomb. In the real world, a number of friends are reading through a manual on bomb defusal, guiding me through the defusal process. Now, it sounds simple on paper, however there's 2 downsides to this concept. 1, my friends lack any and all reading comprehension, and 2, I am a retard. Meaning we are essentially playing the game on hard mode. So tell me, what could possibly go wrong? There are 6 wires. There's blue, red, yellow. That's from top to bottom.
Okay, if there are no red wires,
There is a red wire! Diamond, I just said a red! Everything can go wrong. Wait. Why am I the guy in the chair, you may be asking? Why am I Mr. Defusal Guy? Great question. Number 1, I'm the main character, so everything has to revolve around me. And number 2, I'm the only one with a VR headset. I feel like that reason means less, though.
If there is exactly 1 yellow wire and there is more than 1 white wire, cut the 4th wire.
There's no wires. There's no white wires.
There's no white? Okay. If there are no... Okay, wait.
Brother! Blue, red, blue. The cool thing about this game is how everybody involved are playing separate games. I'm in this small little room face-to-face with a bomb and controls, and everybody else is in Hackerman mode with faces pressed to their screens, reading out shit to me that I don't understand.
Oh, okay. I think it's the 4th column battle. I think it's the 4th column.
The 4th symbol?
Okay.
Nope!
Press the button in the same position as you pressed on the 2nd.
Fuck! Whoa, shit! What was that? Fuck, it was wrong. You see, this is where the challenge of the game really comes in. I see the bomb, they see paper. This makes conversation in the game engaging as all hell because there is no time for small talk. It's entirely based on relaying info back and forth and over and over. It's a much more engaging game in general, especially in the realm of multiplayer games. In Fortnite, yeah, there's talking about what's happening in the game, but there's a lot of downtime where the whole group can just reflect on life and the struggles they faced this week while we fight Goku and Piccolo. You Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? Hey man, today hasn't been so good. My dad got cancer, my dog got run over by a stroller, and my mom got hit with a splash potion of poison. Okay, cool. Which fucking wire do I got? Shit, we're already going, fuck, okay. Fuck, okay. There's 4 wires at the bottom. Yellow, white, blue, empty, yellow, empty.
Cut the 1st wire.
Alright. Nice. Alright. There's an abort button. It's blue and it says abort.
Okay. Okay. If you start holding the button down, a colored strip will light up on the right side of the module. What is the color?
Yellow.
Okay, release when the countdown timer has a 1 in any position.
Done! Got it. Alright. There's a thing that says you are, and then there's words. There's blank, wait, okay, middle, nothing, left.
Wait, so blank is the first one?
Yes. I'm going left to right, left to right, left to right.
Press wait?
Press wait. No, it's wrong!
Okay.
Lead. Okay, it says lead now. It says lead.
Okay.
Lead.
If it says lead...
Okay. Shut up! Battle, what does it say?
So I think... Okay.
Fuck. Okay, let's go to Simon Says. Let's go to Simon Says. Simon Says. Red just blinked. Red just blinked. Red blinked.
I don't know what Simon. Oh, Simon Says is up here.
Press blue. Press blue.
It's wrong! Diamond, you have not done a single thing right! No, it didn't press green! Fuck! I think that makes this game extremely memorable as a party game. Everyone is involved in some way and everybody gets to contribute. For example, later on in our session, Battle was reading through the manual, guiding me through this grid puzzle on the bomb, and that bomb requires memorization. There's 5 stages, and randomly you might be asked what you did on stage 2. And shit, I'm not gonna remember all that, so I had my friend Diamond writing on a piece of paper what I did each step. I would relay info on what I did to each step to him, so if we needed to know what I did before, we had Diamond's help to figure out what we did. There's a white button that says hold.
Where the fuck is it? Okay. Oh, if the button is red and the button says hold, press and immediately release.
No, it's white. It's white. It's white. The button is white.
If the button is white and there is a lit indicator with label car, hold the button and refer to what the fuck, huh?
This is just one example of how everybody's equally important in these moments. I also think the mystery of this game is kind of cool. What I mean by that is I've always been bomb diffuser, so I've never read the manual. My friends are always the guides, so they've only seen the manual and not the bomb. It adds a bit of mystery as I don't really know how the hell they get their info and vice versa. I just told you that I hit blue followed by 2 being on screen while the red dot jumped and they'll be like, oh yeah, cut the green wire. Like, how fucking much is in the manual? How do you know that? Okay, I'm holding it. The button is red. There's a strip that's red. Let me know when I release it.
Release when the Release when the countdown timer has a 1 in any position.
Done. Okay. All right. On to Simon Says. Okay. Now back to the number thing. Back to the number thing with the scanner. 4. 4 is on the screen.
Number thing with the scanner. What the fuck? That one. If the display has a 1, then press the button.
It has a 4. It has a 4.
The 4. If the display is a 4, press the button in the 4th position.
It has a 2.
If it has a 2, press the button in the same position as you press in stage 1. So press the 4th position.
Got it. 4.
Press the button labeled 4.
4.
Press the button in the same position as you press in stage 2.
Last one. 2.
Press the button with the same label you press in stage 2.
Fuck, it was wrong. No, fuck. What? All right, we're back to the beginning. 2.
Press the second position.
All right, 1.
Press labeled 4.
2.
Press the button in the same label you press at 1. That's stage 1.
It was wrong! We're dead. We're dead. I'm just gonna kill myself. Speaking of, relaying info as the bomb diffuser is just insanely cool. Sometimes it's easy to describe something, like the Simon Says puzzle, where I just say, oh yeah, I just pulled down his panties. However, things like this symbol puzzle really get interesting because some symbols are easily describable, like, yeah, that's a 6. But other times you see shit like Fortnite cube rooms, and you have to do your best to describe how the hell they look like so they understand. In some cases, I have to reach with my descriptions, like how this symbol vaguely reminds me of the Upper GX logo, so when it popped up, I refer to it as looking like that logo. Not to mention, this game can get fucking hard. Like, really, we struggled on one bomb for 30 minutes, and the sheer fucking hype experience once we all cleared it was unmatched.
Press the button with the same label that you pressed in stage 2.
It was wrong, Battle.
With the same label. Nigga, that means you just have bad memory. That's not.
Going back to the bomb real quick, communication is intense as everybody has to talk quickly but clearly. Even when time runs low, panic is not an option. The most I ever said about the time was a quick hurry to show urgency, but I'm unable to say a full sentence about our diminishing time as that will take up more time. I'm not a psychologist by any mean, but goddamn, this game be psychologic as fuck.
Oh,
same label!
We're telling you! Hey!
Oh, damn, I'm gonna just kill myself real quick.
I'm gonna defend that one.
I didn't know, it didn't work! Anyways, I really hope you guys enjoyed this game as this has been really fun to play and talk about. To anybody watching, I highly advise you to get the game and play with your friends. It's very cheap and only one person needs it for everybody to play. It's a Jackbox sort of deal and I'm super glad it's this successful. By the way, to people that watch my channel without headsets, you can play this game flat screen, so no headset required. So, what the fuck are you doing here? Go buy the game right now, it's amazing. If you enjoyed this video, then a like and a subscription would go a long way. Follow my Twitch and join the Discord, both linked in the description. I'll see you guys later, bye bye. We got it. I believe. All right, there's a
Trash is
white.
not good
There's a
enough.
white. Shut up! There's a white abort button.
Blue? Okay, release when the countdown timer has a 4 in any position.
Done. All right. There is a recon thing. Let's run it back. All right,
Oh
4.
my god. Press the button in the 4th position. Press the button labeled 4.
4 in the 4th position. 2.
Press the button with the same label you pressed in stage 1.
What was it?
1.
Done. All right. 1.
Press the button with the same label that you pressed in stage 2.
4.
All right. One more. 2.
Press the button with the same label you pressed in stage 2.
4.
Fuck yeah. Okay. On to the funny buttons. The buttons. Star. Trident. Star. Oh fuck! I dropped the bomb. Fuck.
Trident?
Yep.
Smiley face.
Yep.
Backwards P star.
Okay, great. The final one we have not done before. It looks like a game of ducks and boxes. There's 3. There's 2 green circles, 1 spinning red triangle, and 1 of the boxes is filled in white. And there's 4 arrows in the sides.
Wait, is it a maze?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, where are the circular markings?
Okay, the first one is, we're starting from the top. 3 to the right, down 1. 3 right, down 1. Okay, and the other one is down 5.
Okay, down
Far
5.
left.
Okay. Now where's the triangle at?
It is on the opposite side of the second circle. So, all the way to the right, down 5.
Okay, where's the white light at?
To the side, to right, 4.
Okay, right 4. Now where's
Yep.
the triangle at again?
Down 5, right 6.
Okay.
No, not top row. 5th row down. 5th down,
Yeah.
to the right 6. Hurry up.
Yeah, where's the triangle at though?
I just said where it's at!
The triangle's there. Where's the white light at?
Oh, top 4.
Okay, the 4th one at the top?
Yes.
Okay, move the triangle all the way to the top.
It won't let me. It won't let me move up. What? I'm pushing up. It won't let me.
Go down.
I did it! I winged it! I winged it! I had to move the box! Holy fuck, we did it! We fucking did it! We fucking did it! We fucking did it! Boneworks changed VR and will continue to impact the VR landscape until the day it dies. So, like, in 2 years, the VR landscape is basically kind of covered in glue right now. This game holds a special place in mine and many others' hearts. It was innovative, unique, and above all else, it was fun. But wait, we can't just jump into this Boneworks sandwich butt-ass naked, no. We're gonna need context, so let's rewind a couple years. The year was 2014. This year marked the beginning of modern VR. The Oculus Rift DK2 had just launched, and so had a brand new medium of gaming. There were some growing pains, for sure. However, this was a dev kit after all. It wasn't readily available anyways, and was basically in that awkward puberty stage. Not much of note is worth talking about regarding VR in 2014. You had the usual, that being tech demos and proof of concepts. I mean, for crying out loud, here, let's take a look at a VR article back from 2014 detailing the must-haves for VR. Number 1 is fucking VR typing trainer. But hey, the future was looking pretty promising. Little did we know, however, a little studio was having a B-plot in the background of the VR landscape by forming itself into existence. Apparently they're called Rest Tether Zero. I don't know, it's probably not that important. Skip ahead 1 year later to 2015. Skip ahead 1 year later to 2015, and things are starting to look a little more familiar. We began to get classics such as Surgeon Simulator, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, and I Expect You to Die. Aside from that, yeah, nothing really changed. Still a bunch of tech demos and such, but luckily, next year is going to be way different as the Oculus Rift is going to rip the condom off and go raw into consumer households by releasing to a mainstream audience in 2016. This was the true launch of VR. Sure, while 2014 was the introduction of VR, it was basically all show without real substance. But this was different. Not only was VR more readily available, there were actual games to show for it now. Job Simulator, Superhot, Drunken Bar Fight, Thumper, Batman Arkham, Rec Room, Arizona Sunshine, and so much more. This was truly the beginning of a new era for VR. It showed promise, it showed innovation, and it showed hold on, the B plot just finished cooking. Oh shit! On April 5th, 2016, Stress Level Zero would release their first game ever, that being Hoover Junkers. So, what is Hoover Junkers, and how was it a stepping stone to the eventual creation of Boneworks? Well, Hoover Junkers by definition is a multiplayer shooter where you scour the wasteland for loot while fighting off other junkers. Using motion-tracked controllers and headset, you aim, duck, and dodge to outmaneuver and outgun your opponents. You really know it's an early VR game, by the way. They say using motion-tracked controllers like it's a big mechanic and feature or something. Almost like a VR time capsule of sorts. But anyways, it sounds pretty cool from what I've read so far. Now, here in the script is where we run into a bit of an issue. I don't own the game, and I have a solid 1.56 cents in my Steam account, so let's go fix that real quick. Fuck, I bought Pixel Ripped instead. Yeah, you see, with Hoover Junkers being a niche multiplayer PC VR exclusive, this game is kinda sorta... And to be honest, it doesn't look like there's much of note with this game, so I'm just gonna look at footage and other reviews to talk about it. So on the surface, the game looks pretty neat. A multiplayer VR shootout where you duck and dodge the person on the other side while returning fire at the same time. The movement in this game looks pretty cool as well. It's all real movement. Since you're on a ship, car thing, I don't know, whatever this is, the floor beneath you moves, so while you move around the landscape, you only move around the ship you're on. On the surface, it looks really fun to be honest, so why the hell does it have a 6 out of 10? Well, for myself, considering I don't have the game, it's kind of hard to gauge. I don't want to rate it low for no reason, but at the same time, I can't truly get a feel of the game for myself to rate it properly. So, I'm going to make some assumptions that may or may not be wrong, so don't get on my ass if I fuck up some of this. I think the main reason it's rated so low is just because of the replay value. From what I see, there's only a few barren maps with limited guns and repetitive gameplay. I can imagine it being a fun time killer with a friend for about an hour or two, but after that though, I can't really imagine being super invested in this, playing it every day. It's safe to say this game was a flop. It's widely forgotten about and lays completely dormant on Steam with little to no players online as far as I'm aware. This game is dead, and being a PCVR exclusive released in the early years of VR does not help. So, Stress Level Zero went back to the drawing board. Alright, we made this game and it's not doing so well. What do? We could give a multiplayer game another shot, or hey, maybe an action game. Oh, fuck, or maybe a simulator. Job Simulator did so well, so maybe if we did it, we could let's make a horror game. What? Only a little over a year later, Duck Season was released in September 14, 2017. This game was a complete 180 from Hoover Junkers. It looks nothing alike, however, the guys at Stress Level Zero had an absolute recipe for success on their hands. This game took over the gaming space for a little while. It was nearly mainstream. Everybody had heard of this game, so what is it? We already know it's successful, that's cool, but how? Well, first we need to look at what the game is. Duck Season is a horror game. It's another one of those, oh, it looks like a normal, funny game on the surface, but uh-oh, it's actually a scary game, which, yeah, may sound kind of lame, but in the cesspool of cliche and sellout horror games at the time, this one stood out strong. The year is 1988. You're a little boy who just got the hot new game, this game called Duck Season. The game is a not-so-subtle nod to Duck Hunt. You shoot ducks, and that's it. The perspective is pretty cool, though, as before you start the game, you're in your living room like normal, but when you start it, you yourself are in the game, which is pretty neat. Remember how Duck Hunt had a dog in it, though? Yeah, there's one in here, too, and, that's definitely not evil. Ah, son of a bitch. So, yeah, the game got very popular on YouTube. People ate it up. I mean, this game checks all the boxes of indie horror games with interesting plot twists that's replayable and appeals to a large audience. That's not a bad thing though. I keep sounding like I'm downplaying this game, but I really do think it is great, and I think it does look way better than a lot of other VR horror games. What do I think about it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a pussy, so I'm probably never gonna play the game, but I mean, it looks insanely cool, especially for its time. I can't really think of any other VR horror games at the time that felt this more in-depth than Duck Season. By the way, completely unrelated, I love how this game is VR exclusive, so I'm really glad they don't make a PC port that feels worse than the original and only exists to add more lore. Fuck! This sucks. Okay, I get it. Hey, let's make our popular VR game more accessible for people outside the VR landscape. But some VR games are VR for a reason. This port lacks basically all the charm the original had. It feels bland, it feels boring, the game isn't actually fun. The scares and spooks aren't really scary anymore because they were made with VR in mind. But, aside from that, Duck Season PC did add something that was worthwhile. You see, the lore was expanded upon in Duck Season PC, and players noticed several doors in a secret area of the game. One of these doors was labeled Boneworks, and that door specifically was open. So, what did this mean? Was this Duck Season 2 with a different name? Maybe a future update to the game? Was it just fucking lore? No. Rather, it was a game that would completely change VR as we know it. Here we are, we're finally caught up to what I've been trying to get to since the start of the video, Boneworks. The same year that Duck Season PC released, a trailer for Stress Level Zero's new game, Boneworks, was released. And this game looked mental. To everyone, it almost looked like Half-Life infused with a shitload of... And is that physics in my 2019 VR game? Only one way to find out, let's play it. And luckily, the people didn't have to wait that long, as only a few short months later, Boneworks was released on December 10th, 2019. Now, this is where the video changes a bit. Since there's so many aspects of Boneworks, instead of awkwardly talking about them all at once and clustering them together, I'm instead going to divide it into sections to talk about individually. The topics I'll be covering is gameplay and innovation, story, music, and impact. I was going to split up gameplay and innovation into their own sections separately, but it's kind of hard to, as they kind of go hand in hand, and it's hard to talk about one without talking about the other. So, without further ado, the game wastes no time telling you what it's about. After a brief cutscene thrown into this. Consider this the physics tutorial. Here you're given several objects to throw into either an archive bin or an incineration bin. But how am I gonna reach that far to pick up the item? I mean, it's so far away. It'd be really useful if I could turn my hand into the strongest magnet in the world so I could pick up a mug. Oh my god, this game has everything. Admittedly, this is a pretty simple tutorial. It's not crazy or anything. It lacks the subtlety of the pick up the can moment from Half-Life 2. But hey, it works and I can't complain. Also, let's be honest, we all fucked up throwing the items into the bin for the first time. After the job is done, you receive a battery. Throw that thing into this little socket, pull the lever, and bam. While on the surface this seems like a very basic tutorial, I think it's super effective and is perfect for a game like this. While I said picking the items up and throwing them weren't very subtle at being a tutorial, what it was subtle about is showing you the weight of the different items, along with the fact that, yes, you actually have to throw it. Along with the battery, it shows you how the physics in this game are going to work by letting you know that you can put the battery in the square hole, and that if something looks like it can be touched, it probably can, and probably can also be moved. So then the game continues, and then the game becomes the most clever walking simulator ever. This section of the opening seems pretty whatever, but it's great at getting you used to your VR legs. Basically, you walk around for a bit as you look at the scenery and cute little meta references about VR legs. It's nice, and it subconsciously makes you think about what you're doing and helps you traverse through the path. Also, there's several places for you to experiment with the physics, like the table, which has differently weighted items on it. So, after this, nothing really crazy happens tutorial-wise. It does everything it was doing before, but slowly introduces physics-based mechanics in it, such as rotating valves, crouching, using guns, which we'll get to later, and all that junk. A great first level, and a great tutorial lever. It shows you the ropes and teaches you everything can be touched, everything can be picked up, and everything is weight. Now, that's great and all, but what we really need to do is skip ahead to what I consider the first and one of the best puzzles in the game, the turret. So, at this part, sure, you probably know generally how the physics work, but what you also probably haven't learned is how to think outside the box. So, you walk for a bit, turn a corner, and you reach this long, almost hallway type section with only one way to go. Unfortunately for you, the only way to go is blocked by a turret. On your first try, you may just try to run past it. You'll also probably realize that was a really fucking dumb idea and instantly die. After a bit, it seems impossible to get through. You can't hit the turret from here, so what do? After a bit of thinking, you realize. Physics. You pick up the lid off of the trash can, raise it in front of you, and block the bullets of the turret like a shield. You use it as a shield to get through the turret. It's genius. This is where Boneworks truly shows that physics are not a gimmick. VR is not a gimmick. Combining the two, you get a truly unique experience that has not been accomplished anywhere else. It's amazing, and I'm pretty sure this is the part where Boneworks clicked for many people. You aren't just playing a game. You're playing a game with infinite possibilities on how to overcome challenges. You're playing a game where the only limitations on what you can do is you. As much as you could physically do, run, crawl, jump, grab, throw, punch, those are your options. You aren't looking for a key to unlock the chest, you are the key. Now, that was just one of many examples of puzzles in this game. I could go on forever, really, about how these puzzles are just nothing short of revolutionary, but we've got other stuff to talk when it comes to gameplay, such as combat. This isn't a game where you have a carefree stroll through the world. No, you're gonna have some roadblocks that come in all shapes and sizes. Introducing nobodies. These are your main enemy throughout the game. They themselves aren't that interesting, which is fine because they're not exactly supposed to be. These things are just blank slates for you to kill in any way possible. They're like blank slate protagonists that you're supposed to project a character into, except here you're projecting a fucking bullet into their head. The first time you encounter one, you probably do the logical thing. Just fucking punch it until it dies. So you do damn, those things really pack a punch, don't they? So, hey, next time, oh shit, look at that, we've got a brick. Crowbars, bats, guns, which, looks like you just ran out of ammo and you don't seem to have anything else. But you still have something in your hand, don't you? Ding ding ding, correct, so smack that bitch over the head with the gun. It's pretty damn effective. While no VR combat will ever come close to the sheer nirvana that Blade and Sorcery reaches with its combat, it and Boneworks do share similarities with their combat. That being, you know, physics. Just like Blade and Sorcery, there's basically infinite solutions on how to kill somebody, so combat never gets stale and repetitive. At times, especially when it does feel like you're living directly in a John Wick movie, something that is merely a rare occurrence in Blade and Sorcery. In Boneworks, since there's barely any swords and your main form of attack are guns, you gotta reload. And sometimes, you have to reload at really inconvenient times. Luckily for you, you're not out of options. You can do the most tactical ass reload if you want, and only have a single second break between gunshots. You could beat someone with the empty gun or slow down time, which is also a thing, and do some crazy shit. Speaking of, oh yeah, time manipulation is a mechanic here. With the press of a button, you can slow down time, and with multiple presses of a button, dictate how much time slows down to fit your style. But wait, we're not done! Because I actually haven't really talked about the guns in depth. These things feel great in your hand. The recoil is there, but it's not really a pain. It feels satisfying to shoot things, especially with that nice feedback of the controller vibrating in your hands. It feels really nice to get a good hit on an enemy. Also, there's full physics-based reloading, meaning you gotta yank that mag out of the gun, slap a new one in, and reload. But back to the feel. There's not an insane variation of guns, mainly ARs, pistols, and SMGs, and variations of them. Which is fine, the game works well with them, so they don't really get boring to use. So, guns. Gets a pretty good thumbs up from me. So, with all the combat out of the way, this is where things get a bit messy. For this entire section, I had to look up the entire story because the way the story is shown in-game is a mess, to put it lightly. But for this entire section, I had to use Wikipedia and other sources to properly put the story together, so I apologize if this section sounds a bit too robotic, as I quite literally am reading parts of a wiki. Thank you to the Boneworks Wikipedia for helping me with this part. So, from what I can gather, in the 1990s there exists a company known as Monogon. They discovered this dimension known as the Voidway, which contains these things called void particles, which can exist in several places at once. Using void particles and artificial intelligence to create infinite instances of virtual space, Monogon created the Boneworks engine. Monogon then uses the Boneworks engine to create MythOS City, an infinite virtual cityscape simulation designed for virtual living. Skip ahead to 1997, where the project is nearing completion. We finally pick up where the game starts. You take the role of Arthur Ford, the cybersecurity director for the project. Ford theorizes that the Boneworks engine could be a way to enter the Voidway, which would allow for immortality by severing the connection between mind and body, leaving him to exist outside of time and space forever. The game begins with a real-world cutscene showing an armed Arthur Ford retreating into a panic room and entering MythOS City with a virtual reality headset. In MythOS, Arthur Ford releases a virus, which causes the leakage of void particles into MythOS City. This causes a lockdown, booting everyone from the simulation and freezing the system clock. Ford remains in the simulation and is shortly contacted by another employee, Hayes, who requests that he reboot the system clock to fix the leak, unaware that Ford is the cause of the problem. Ford takes a shortcut through the unfinished Museum of Technical Demonstration, which serves as the tutorial for the game that I mentioned previously. He then passes through the gray box streets of MythOS City. He discovers that the Nobodies, non-sentient AI workers, have become sentient and violent, and attack him on sight. To combat the sentient Nobodies, MythOS releases antivirus agents known as the Cleanup Crew, which automatically target Ford as well as the rogue Nobodies. Skip ahead a little bit. As Ford progresses through MythOS, he is later contacted by a Boneworks developer, Allura, who has realized his true goal of entering the Voidway. She admires this scheme and admits to plotting something similar herself, and asks that he leave the gateway open for others to enter as well. Ford manages to leave the sewers and takes a train system to the heart of MythOS City, the Time Tower, a massive building which hosts the system clock. Fighting off the full strength of Monaghan's virtual forces, as well as his alternate zombie selves, Ford makes it to the system clock, and after fighting off a horde of nobodies and other creatures, Ford is able to destroy the clock and enters the Voidway as MythOS dissipates into nothing but a blinding white light. Ford then finds himself in the Voidway, where he comes face to face with the door. Upon opening, he exits the Voidway and into a different Boneworks simulation. He awakens in an unfinished, medieval-themed simulation called Fantasyland, where he meets many non-zombified variants of himself from alternate timelines, who are also successful in resetting the clock, and who are also pulled into Fantasyland, where they have remained trapped. These Fords have adopted Fantasyland as their home, and have constructed a massive castle out of various aspects left behind by the developers. Here, Ford encounters King Ford, who challenges him for the throne. The Ford we play as is victorious and becomes the new king. With the help of all Fords, our Ford is able to escape Fantasyland and breach into the Voidway once again. After being warned by Hayes that Monaghan has located Ford's body in the real world, in the Voidway, Ford travels a vast distance to a massive building labeled Chamber 02. Upon entering it, he finds himself in the cutscene room where all previous game cutscenes have taken place. Here, he is treated to one real Last World cutscene. Ford's panic room is broken into by Monaghan security agents who secure the space and remove Ford's headset. A business executive arrives and pulls out a gun, executing Ford while he is still unconscious. However, since Ford still exists in the Voidway, his goal was successful, having disconnected his mind and body. Ford watches the credits as various Void entities approach and watch him. So, that's a lot. I like this story a lot. I think it's extremely unique, has a lot of interesting plot points, and it has enough confusing weird shit, but not too much to the whole point that it's just a big mess that you can't figure out. However, you do not get this much exposition in the actual game. You see, the story of Boneworks on paper, compared to the story of Boneworks that is shown through gameplay, is a completely different story. Boneworks straight up sucks at telling its story. The story in Boneworks is barely ever told to you directly, which isn't a bad thing, don't get me wrong. However, I would almost prefer it do so, since the story in this game is told via extremely cryptic hints or subliminal messages that don't necessarily make sense unless you're really in the know. I don't mind this usually, but they are made way too vague in this game. I found a lot of hints and clues throughout the game, and usually when I found them I would try to piece together what was happening, but in the end, I was really just left with more questions than answers, as there seemed to be more confusion than the cohesion between what I was seeing. One second you'll be seeing graffiti talking about the Voidway and how to enter it, and the next you'll be seeing graffiti that's talking about Melonbelly. Does Melonbelly relate to the plot, or is it lore? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be keeping track of to follow along with the story, or what I'm supposed to piece together to see what the lore is about. Even if there wasn't confusion between the two, it wouldn't really help anyways. So, while the story on paper is great, the way the game shows you the story is not great. Do you want to know what is great? The Boneworks OST is one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. I have made an entire video discussing the music alone of this game, so I'll keep it pretty brief. Boneworks is a very eerie game. The whole game you're wandering through these trippy and odd set pieces trying to reach your goal, and as such, the music should reflect this big theme of mystery, and, of course, it does. The music in Boneworks can be divided into two categories, ambience and the jams. Most of this game has several ambient tracks playing, which are all great, but what matters is the jams. The game has certain music played depending on the situation. If you're just wandering around the next place of interest, a calm yet strange ambience will play. If you're in a huge shootout, this loud, extreme EDM music will play. This variety of tracks keeps things interesting musically, as the diverse sounds of each song makes it so you never get bored of the music. I can't talk about the OST, however, without mentioning the Messiah that is the Bone theme leitmotif. The main theme of the game is the Bone theme, which goes a little like this. Pretty good, right? Now take a listen to this, Bone Rhapsody. Notice a similarity? This is actually called a leitmotif. When a melody from a previous track or song is repeated purposefully either to invoke a sense of nostalgia, or in this case, just to have it be the theme of the game repeated throughout. The leitmotif of the Bone theme in this game perfectly encapsulates what Boneworks is. It sounds catchy first and foremost, but the vibe it gives off is mystery. It's an upbeat sounding melody with an almost dark undertone, cleverly summarizing how the game is fun and unique while retaining the strangeness and mystery of MythOS. I like learning about music like this, because you can think a song sounds good, but you never really think, how is this song good? This is a good exercise for me as I'm currently making an album, and it's interesting to learn about melodies and how a song's supposed to invoke a certain feeling. Anyways, I won't delve on the music much longer as I've made a video on the OST on its own, but after this video, go check out these tracks in particular: Bone Theme, The Museum, Bone Rhapsody, Opera Diosium, Who Am I, and Analog Sunrise, just to name a few. Now, we only have one more section to go, so, without further ado, let's move on to... Well, we finally reached it, the end of the video. The impact of Boneworks has continued to go strong to the modern day, and as a game that stands out to say, hey, VR is more than a gimmick. Without Boneworks, I feel like half of the games we've had with physics would not be there. Boneworks was ahead of its time, and it still feels almost ahead of the game even today. Everything it did was monumental for a VR game at the time. People couldn't believe that a VR studio with a cheaper budget was capable of doing this. The only funds they had before Boneworks was from Hoover Junkers, which was a failure, Duck Season, which, while pretty successful admittedly, was still limited in terms of sales as it was on a VR platform, and of course any money they themselves wanted to dump into the project. It's commendable, really. It's inspiring. At the moment, we are kinda lacking big studio VR developers. As a matter of fact, the only one I can think of is Valve, and their contribution to the VR industry is an outdated headset, 2 tech demos, and a pretty good Half-Life game that still misses the mark on several levels when it comes to innovation with VR. It's up to indie developers like Stress Level Zero, Warp Frog, CM Games to pick up the slack where big corporations refuse to do what needs to be done to keep VR a thriving industry. These indie developers act as the stepping stones and inspiration dump for tens and hundreds of aspiring VR creators. We're still seeing the effect of Boneworks with games like Sport Mode and the Vertigo games. And I bet you right now, there are countless games being built for VR because Boneworks exists and is giving them the hope and inspiration they need to make their game a reality. As you know, this is not the end of the story for Stress Level Zero. Bone Lab is a game. It's fun, sure, but compared to Boneworks, it just lacks innovation, and half the fun of the game comes from mods, which isn't awful. It's just the core game itself is what made Boneworks so good, and to see it almost butchered here is just bleh. The story mode lacks depth, variety, the environments are forgettable and laughable compared to those of Boneworks. But hey, that's neither here nor there. That wraps up the video. I hope you enjoyed this video and now understand why people like me love the game to death. If you enjoyed, please subscribe as that helps me out a lot. Also, please use the link in the description for ExpressVPN to get 50% off your first purchase. Thank you, and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, that stock generic font is not giving a good first impression. Okay.
Let's see if you can defeat them all before they turn you back into scrap.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Now try flying upwards. Point the fire at the ground.
Whoa,
Wonderful.
that's cool. That's really...
Do not fly up that shaft. Do not leave it. When I get up there, I will just...
Oh shit, that's kind of really cool. What the fuck? This place is huge. Wait, fuck, give me a weapon. Oh shit, yo! What? This is so cool. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is really cool. Wait, I'm cutting the theatrics and everything too. This shit is like just really cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck? This is so cool! Okay, let's switch. Oh my god. Can I blow up police cars? Yeah! Fuck the police. So is this shit really just like fully open world? Cause that's really cool if it is. Wait, can I just grapple him fucking to me? Oh my god, I can! Wait. What? That's so sick. Alright, let's see what's over here. Run through the rings? Alright, shit, yeah, let's do it. Where's the ring?
Yippee! I did it!
Making more aggressive maneuvers.
Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Ooh! Okay, that's so sick. What the fuck? You just gotta ruin the damn shot. Who did that? Wait, actually, who's that? Hey. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait, I did new powers. Okay, shit. Alright, so currently we got the knockoff Iron Man with the missiles. Awesome. I'd say I'd give that about like 8 out of 10. No, not 9 out of 10. You can hit with it, and it's pretty cool. Web swing. I mean, it's alright, but like, it's pretty cool. You know, the physics are pretty alright. Shit, physics are pretty good, actually. Yeah, actually. Shit, wait. Hold on. I might be sleeping on the web swing. This feels fucking amazing. It is not accurate in the slightest. But like, damn, this shit is fast. I like it. I really like it. I do. Fuck. I am! What the fuck? Is this game fucking reading my mind? Alright, web swinging, yeah, it's pretty awesome. That's like 9 out of 10 too. Let's try this. Ice. What? Oh shit, no way! Oh my god, that's so fucking awesome! I can like, wait, no! That's so cool! I can do it with both hands and be like in a vortex where nothing can hit me. Holy shit! New power, I think. But, oh, that looks cool. Oh fuck, that's Doc Ock, isn't it? Alright, let's get through this one first. Let's speedrun this one. Let's do Doc Ock now. Oh, so wait, how does this... Now let's, lightning fist thing. Alright. Okay, that's the thing. That's pretty cool. What? Oh! You can soar with this thing, dude. This is cool. This is so cool. Let's get on top of that blimp. Can you get on top of the blimp, actually? I hope you can. Holy fuck, that is a black hole. What is that? Does it just send black holes in? I don't really...
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
New power question mark? Ooh, holy shit, super speed.
It's the big.
Oh, so you can like teleport to buildings and stuff. Oh, and you can teleport to robots. Shit, if I could fucking do it without getting hit for 2 seconds. Just so you can. Oh, I got the last one. All right, last one. And it's. Oh shit.
I mean, it's alright. Like...
Freeze. 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 Drop the gun. Yeah, give me that. I'll take that. Go away.
Was it the Japanese or something?
Go away.
Holy cow, what
Go away. To start the video, I want to preface, I have no idea how long this video is going to be, starting with the script. It's probably going to be short, or it might not. I really have no idea. If it is short, call it a filler video. If not, ignore this entire section. Where am I going with this? Espire 1 was a game that I've had my eye on for a while now, to say the least. I heard everybody calling it the Metal Gear of VR, and despite having zero interest in Metal Gear myself, you cut it with the sweet pain of VR, and suddenly I gain 100% more interest in whatever it is.
Safe. For now, our only option is to send you in via Aspire. That's right.
That's the name. That's the game. That's the game. Now, this video originally wasn't even going to cover Aspire. It was actually originally going to cover this one Boneworks mod that ported the entirety of Metal Gear Solid. It was going to be really cool, really awesome. I did a lot of setup for it. I figured out how to mod Boneworks, did all this, and then I'm pretty sure I had just downloaded a demo or something, because all the enemies were these things. Let's just hope for the best. Why is he here? Why is he here? I'm gonna chuck him into the water. I don't want him here. Are these guys supposed to, like, be here? What's going on? And the game ended after, like, 15 minutes. Wait. Oh, is that? That's it? Oh, I thought this was like the full game. Well, that kind of stinks. I felt too lazy to simply install the full version, so I just said screw it and bought Aspyr 1. So what do I think of Aspyr 1? What do I, a person who has never touched a Metal Gear game in his life, has no interest in Metal Gear, think of this game?
Oh, that's good. Yeah! This is incredible. Keep going.
Yeah, this game might just be one of my favorite VR games. I've had so much fun playing this game, and every second has been nothing but a blast. I'm actually writing the script before I've finished my initial recording session for the game, because I want to write down all my thoughts while they're still fresh. In short, this game makes me feel like a badass, and has some really, really cool set pieces and mechanics. So, the name of the game, Aspyr, there's actually a story to it, and I wish I was paying attention to it. You see, due to this silly little glitch in my brain called autism, I wasn't really paying attention, but from what I can gather, you're a robot, there's bad guys, robots stop bad guys. I don't think it's very complicated.
Grab those pistols again and place them back on the table to continue.
No,
Next up,
but
your
I'm not done
primary
yet.
weapon.
Wait, let me
try picking it up.
Man,
now,
shoot it. But do you want to know what is complicated? There's no transition here, I'll be honest. That line meant nothing at all. This game takes stealth to a whole new level. Of course, you've got your classic detection system, get caught on cameras by a gizmo, thingamajig, or whatchamacallit, and the security of the place goes up Persona 5 style by making enemies more alert and on their toes. I think I didn't see any difference, but hey, I'll take its word. Coolest part about this whole stealth system, however, is that they've added something that I don't think has been added in a stealth game ever before. I actually think this is the most creative mechanic ever added to a stealth game, and that is voice commands. Freeze. No way. What? Wait! You're joking. Freeze. Drop your gun. Drop it. Drop the gun. Where's everybody else? Not gonna talk, huh? There's some really cool action moments in this game. Sometimes I'll shoot a guy, get caught by a security cam, and since I just fired 2 tons of lead into this one man's mouth, everybody's suddenly coming out from every corner, so I just say, fuck it, and just run through the area as fast as possible, shooting anyone and everything in my way, taking 0 precautions whatsoever, and it really feels great. Oh, okay. Oh, is he not dead? No, he's definitely dead. You dead? Hold on, let me just... I think he's dead.
We got a man down. High alert.
Freeze. Freeze. Okay. He doesn't want to freeze. He doesn't want to freeze. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm out. I'm out.
Battery substance. Patent pending. This stuff runs under the skin or
Oh god. Let me back in.
You can even charge this fire up while you stand.
Now I'm about to do something really cool. What the? Where? From where? This guy better freeze if I tell him to. Freeze. 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 Hello. Hello. Oh, I forgot. Sure. Okay. I feel like a lot of games are being played best when they're not really being played right, and breaking the rule of being stealthy in a stealth game leads to a whole lot of action that I am a big fan of. Now, to those that have stuck around this far, it's kind of obvious you like what you see, so why not drop a little nice subscribe on the channel, But seriously, even dropping something like a like or comment can seriously help out the channel a lot, so if you don't want to subscribe, just drop a like. Anyways, back to the video. At your arsenal in this game, you've got 3 main things. The single bullet Nerf pistol, the big boy, and the Fortnite repair tool. The Nerf pistol has to be manually reloaded after each shot, but doesn't take a lot of time to do at all, so great for killing a single enemy. It gets the job done. Now the big boy is something you're going to be using when you've got nothing to lose. It goes shooty shooty loud, which can more easily alert enemies, but the enemies hear it and come out to fight you. By God, it will be the last thing they ever do. This thing packs a fucking punch, killing loads of enemies within mere seconds. And pick 2 of them up and you'll be playing a scene straight from John Wick 3. Now, the Fortnite repair tool isn't a weapon, more so your healing machine. You see, to heal you grab the repair tool and shrink these little ball things, which is actually pretty damn neat and works well as a healing mechanic. Oh yeah, there's technically 5 items sorta. You can throw hands if you're feeling extra spicy. It gets the job done for a single enemy and feels goddamn satisfying. And there's a spy camera ball, which you can toss to get a view of the area you're about to be in, but it's neat, but like, I never really used it. I never felt it to be that useful, but hey, I don't know, I'm just gonna drink a sip of root beer. So I think this wraps up about everything I really want to say about the game. Should you buy it? Of course, but only on Oculus. Yeah, you see, unfortunately, the Steam VR version has a funny thing we call in the industry as abandonware. Game gets put on a more popular platform, the game stops getting updates on the less popular one. Unfortunately, this thing is sadly common for a lot of VR games on Steam, but hey, I got it for less than $2 on eBay, so who's really getting scammed? Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was awesome. Something you guys should know about me is that I'm a cheap son of a bitch. And I mean, laugh all you want, but so are you. I mean, look at you. You're gross! If I'm being honest, the big reason half of us even got into VR in the first place is because the library is so cheap. You've got your arcade-style games for about 20 bucks, decent-sized story games / AAA games for 30 or 40, and Half-Life Alyx for 60. You're not that guy, I hope you know that. Everybody has a soft spot for everything, and mine happens to be spending as little money as possible. I'm a waiter's worst nightmare. But hey, there's nothing wrong with being a cheapskate. Inherently. But hey, I know how desperate some of you can get for content, especially when you're on a budget. So how about we go the old man's route of being a cheapskate, getting free shit. Free shit, we all don't really love it, but tolerate it because it doesn't cost us anything. Except this time, instead of free shit, we're talking about free games. What's the difference? So, today, I've gathered us a handful of games, most good, some Antichrist, and I'll be looking through all of them to give my honest opinion whether they're worth your time or not. Starting off, our personal favorite. I remember seeing it release and get popular like it was my own son. And that game is Gun Raiders. Initially releasing on App Lab in 2021, it didn't stay long before officially releasing on the Quest stores. This game is a shooter, but it gets way more interesting in practice once you look into it more. This is a very casual shooter, not to say it can't be competitive. Hell, I probably see more Gun Raider spuds than I do on Fortnite, but it's extremely easy to play. You have normal guns like a rifle, SMG, sniper, butt plug, the whole 9 yards. But then the devs realized, oh, that's boring as shit. So, they added in a damn katana and knife. And mind you, this was just at launch. I'll get into the stuff they would add later down the road. Now, the main thing advertised were the game modes, like Team Deathmatch, Point Capture, and a Capture the Flag type game mode, except you don't have to return the flag, which is all fine and dandy. However, just to be funny, they added in a lobby. Not a menu lobby, I mean a full medium-sized map. When you load into the game, you spawn in a safe place where you can buy stuff from the shop, but if you fly outside, and yes, I said fly, jetpacks are a huge part of this game, I should add, you'll be greeted with a big open battleground full of set pieces and well-designed areas to fight in. This is genuinely better than the advertised game modes, and I think the devs caught on pretty quickly, because every season they made new ones. But once a new one is made, the old one is still playable. You can still play on all the previously released hubs. But yeah, Gun Raiders is more of a movement shooter. Flying, gliding, climbing, sliding. Hell, there's even a dash you can do by giving that old right thumbstick a flick down. Oh yeah, you can dual-wield weapons too. You have one primary that you can hold, as well as a choice of either a revolver or a poison bow that slowly ticks down an opponent's health when used. There's not a ton of choices for secondary, I know, but it's still variety. And the other guns themselves, wow. Added later came gauntlets, dual Uzis, a riot shield, bows, ray guns, and more. As usual, the only problem with the game is the goddamn community! And some jank hit detection, but the community part is unfortunately inevitable. It's a free shooter, what more could you expect? However, minor nitpicks aside, this game is absolutely must play. Gun Raiders gets a nice 9.2 out of 10. Next up on the list, probably the most well-known on this list, Pavlov's Shack. That's from the Tally Hall song, right? Jokes aside, Pavlov's Shack needs no introduction. It's a multiplayer-based shooter with just the smoothest feeling guns ever. I'm a fake American. I don't own 20 guns. I know, sue me. But, not gonna lie, this game is where my love for the Desert Eagle started. That sexy fucking chunk of pieced together, man. Pavlov strives from having many interesting game modes from just normal team deathmatch and whatnot. Pavlov is home to game modes like The Hide, where it's 1v9 and the one alien tries to pick everyone off one by one, but if they get caught and shot, the 9 win. Tank TDM is a World War II-ified version of Team Deathmatch with supply drops and World War II themed weapons. Oh yeah, and tanks. Kind of in the name. While not too different from regular TDM, it allows for me to shout in agony as one of my allies dies in front of me.
Hey, so how's the war going for you guys? I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
Zombies is a dollar store version of COD Zombies. It's pretty serviceable, whatever, but the main course of all this is TTT. There are 10 people, and among them lies 2 to 3 traitors. The funny catch here is everybody has the potential of killing, regardless if you're traitor or not, meaning an innocent can kill another innocent and look guilty themselves, so they'll get shot, and another innocent will be dead. It's amazing, and it kinda carries the whole Pavlov experience. Without it, Pavlov would be a decent shooter still, but with it? 8.5. You see, even though I praised it, in a game where things aren't taken seriously and entertainment relies on people being funny, the people aren't funny, so it kinda ruins it. 8.5. Like DJ Khaled said,
in life you have roadblocks.
Mine happens to be on the Quest 2. Except barely, because even though Roblox is officially available on AppLab, most games in Roblox aren't VR supported, meaning essentially the only games available to play are those that are specifically made for VR, which there are not many at all. So we're going to do a quick lightning round and look at 3 select games. Oppressor VR is your typical shooter, the guns are satisfying to shoot, and there's really nothing else to talk about. Just a shooter. Great start. VR Hangout is essentially a God simulator. It's one of those cross-platform games where people without VR can play, but from a different perspective. You have big, giant, floaty hands that you can use to grab, punch, throw, or whatever dastardly things you can think of. Fucking freak. It's pretty simple, but at its core, it's pretty fun and satisfying, so I can't really complain. Finally, we have Edgeworks, an amazing game inspired by Boneworks, and god damn, if you would have told me this was Roblox without me knowing, I'd probably believe you, because man, have you seen the Roblox games recently? The physics seem to be nearly 1-to-1 with that of Boneworks, and it's really incredible. I hope it does get turned into a full game someday, but for now, we just have to wait. So, that's Roblox VR. Altogether, was it good? Was it bad? Yeah. While showing potential, that's really all it is right now. All I'm saying is Roblox VR ain't shit until Breaking Point gets VR support, then we'll talk. 6.7. Can we skip this one? For context, I'm a pussy. I was barely able to play the FNAF Help Wanted, and that game is just not that scary, so a game that isn't afraid to take the training wheels off fucking terrifies me. Anyways, Grizzlies is a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game. That much should be obvious. Grizzlies actually was initially a flat-screen game, but was made into a VR game after the developer took interest. The gameplay is very basic mechanic-wise, being basically the same as FNAF 1, but with just a few things on its own to make it worthwhile. First off, the 2-door setup returns with a lever rather than a button, and no lights. Listening is a big part of the game too, as you need to be listening out for footsteps from the left and the right. And since there's no lights, you can't confirm if someone's at your door or not, so your ears have to be listening 24/7. The animatronics themselves have mechanics tied to them, such as playing tug-of-war with your door, stealing your door switches, and the clown being an annoying piece of shit. Fuck you. These little mechanics give the game so much depth. Not to mention, the models for the characters are all very good, and all of them look terrifying. Currently, there's only 2 nights, which is a bummer. However, there's so much potential for this game to be quite possibly one of the best FNAF fan games and one of the best VR horror games. Not to mention, you know those FNAF VHSs? For those that don't know, in the past 2 to 3 years, a new type of FNAF media has started, being videos in the style of VHSs, often containing psychological horror elements with a big focus on lore, and this actually has them. After every night, you'll be placed in front of a CRT with a VHS tape beside it. Plop it in, and bam, lore. Hell yeah. These tapes are extremely well made, up there with some of the bigger FNAF VHS tapes in my opinion. The only thing stopping them from true greatness is the fact there's only 2, but hey, this game is a must-play. The only absolute negative thing about this is the length and the very clear difficulty spike to Night 2, but all in all, this is nearly perfect for what it is. Grizzlies gets a 9.8, it's amazing. Have you ever wanted to think about life while driving in a straight line for 8 hours straight? For some reason. Luckily for you, Desert Bus is here to satisfy that desire. For those of you who don't know, I finally get to show off my knowledge of old obscure 90s games. Desert Bus was originally a game made for the Sega CD, an add-on for the Sega Genesis allowing for more CD-like quality from the console. That add-on produced this game, Desert Bus, a game strictly about driving in a straight line for 8 in real-life hours from Arizona to Las Vegas. It's not even like there was a lot to look at. The background looped and the landscape was just cacti and sand. Oh yeah, and if you zoned out and went off the road, guess what? You had to start from the very beginning. So, who none other than fucking Gearbox! Gearbox! to publish Desert Bus VR. Yeah, Gearbox, fucking Gearbox. Desert Bus VR is quite literally the exact same game, but in VR, and with modern-ish graphics. The only gameplay difference is that there's actual multiplayer, meaning people can actually be on board your bus, which is pretty cool. I never tried this out, however, as most of my friends don't have VR, and those who do don't want to be stuck in a bus with me as the driver for 8 hours. So, all in all, Desert Bus does exactly what it wants to accomplish. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to you. And god damn it, why am I giving Desert Bus a 10 out of 10? I mean, if you think about it, it quite literally does exactly what's advertised. There's no disappointment. By a technicality, Desert Bus is a genuine 10 out of 10. Is there any, like, workplace abuse at Gearbox so I can knock it down for association? Unfortunately, actually, that's a terrible thing to say. I'm glad there's no workplace abuse. But this means that Desert Bus gets a 10... Oh shit, wait, it's PC VR only. 9.9. Do we have Questcraft? Here we have Questcraft, a port of Minecraft Java on Quest. Now, this game is a very mixed bag. On one hand, it's Minecraft. I don't have to explain what it is because it's goddamn Minecraft. You know what it is. Which, if I let my bias sit in, it would already be knocked down to a 5 out of 10. I hate Minecraft. But, alas, I have to be as non-biased as possible. At its core, it's Minecraft. No features are left out. It's a one-to-one of actual Minecraft. You can play on servers, single player, jerk off, sky's the limit. Except, that last part was a lie. And the part before, they replaced masturbation with baptism on 1.20. This game runs terribly on the Quest. This game really shows how outdated the Quest 2's hardware is. Okay, sure. Let's play devil's advocate and give it the benefit of the doubt. It's not official, so it's not able to be perfectly optimized, and 2, Java itself has never been super optimized for PCs. However, I barely find an excuse, and this isn't harping on the devs of Questcraft, there's genuinely really nothing they can do. But man, this game lags like hell, and don't even think about turning the graphics settings up, as it'll crash your whole game. As a short time waster, as a way to say, hey, I'm playing Minecraft in VR, it works fine enough, but as an actual way to play the game, sorry, hopefully this thing's time to shine will come once the Quest 3 releases. But as of now, 6.5. Next up, we have a game called Physics Playground. So technically, this game is a demo/prototype for a bigger game, Sport Mode. Sport Mode is a paid game on Quest and PC VR for $10, and it's really fun. However, and this totally is a me thing, but I prefer Physics Playground to Sport Mode. I'll explain why in a second, but let's talk about Physics Playground, which I'm going to refer as PP from now on because writing physics over and over is hard and I can't spell very well. PP is basically if you took Boneworks and removed the story portion and we're left with the sandbox arena to mess around with. Although, obviously more limited, I strangely found myself playing Physics Playground more than the sandbox of Boneworks. Now I know this might be my stupid dumb ADHD brain thinking, but everything here is way more straightforward if you know what I mean. In Boneworks, to spawn an enemy, you had to first equip a spawn gun, find the right NPC to spawn, and then shoot at spawn. In Physics Playground, push funny button. This makes it great for people who don't really care about super in-depth sandboxes, for if you just want to jump into something with little commitment. That's a reason I like it more than Sport Mode. It's too in-depth. Funny reason to dislike something, huh? This has more enemies, more guns, more things in general, but this one has spawn button. My autism cripples my opinions once more. But to be serious, the guns all feel really nice, and so do the melee weapons. The only big quirk with this game is that all the enemies have crazy Xbox aim assist. Luckily, every few enemy deaths they'll drop a stim pack that refills your health, so it's not totally unfair. Also, have fun trying to kill these guys without guns, because they have a health of a JRPG mini-boss. However, I can't lie and say that wailing on one with punches isn't insanely satisfying. Physics Playground, an extremely solid sandbox game that's an extremely fun time waster. Only reason it's not a solid 9 is because it's a tech demo after all, and that there's not too much content to make this game last all that long. For that, Physics Playground gets a nice 9. Finally, we have Web Guy. Web Guy is a Spider-Man simulator, a game about web slinging around a small city, and goddamn does it feel... I made a typo. It just says, and goddamn does it feel like, and that's where the sentence ends. I don't know what I was supposed to say there, so we're just going on to the next sentence. Let's just ignore that, okay? I talked about another Spider-Man simulator, the Spider Lair from VR Chat a couple months ago, and while at the time I thought it was the best Spider-Man VR game, damn, Web Guy might just take the cake. The physics are so fun and bouncy. While yes, clearly less realistic than something like the Spider Lair, I feel like the decrease in realism is worth it as it ends up making for a generally more fun web-slinger experience. Also, there's fucking flips in this game, meaning under your control, you can do actual flips in the air that move your camera, and you can also hold it still to stay in a certain pose. Meaning, yes, you can absolutely have a genuine leap of faith moment where you look up in real life but are looking down as you fall in the game. I would know, I've done it, and holy shit, it's really cool. The only two flaws about this game is how small the city is and how awful the render distance is. The render distance is almost as bad as Minecraft's. It really does ruin part of the game for me. But no matter what, Webguy is still genuinely some of the most fun I've had in VR, so I have to give it an 8.5. Well, it looks like it's at, wait, what? What do you mean I forgot one? No. No. I excluded you for a reason. You're the forbidden one! They warned me about you! I don't care that you went free to play, that won't stop me from not playing you! I refunded you when you were $30, what makes you think I won't refund you when you're free? How can you think that you're the shit when you're not even the fart? Okay, alright. Phew. You want to talk about Population 1? Anyways, thank you guys for... Oh shit, Funky Portal. Oh shit, Funky Portal. Oh shit. What happened? What the... Where the hell am I?
I'm the god of Population 1. I was sent here since I heard a disturbance in the balance of Population 1, the greatest VR game to ever be released.
Oh, you sound familiar. Bill Gates!
Guilty as charged.
So, when did you become the god of Population 1, and fucking why?
Well, you know.
Yeah. So why did you bring me here? Why do I need some kind of divine intervention? What's this all for?
You see, the balance of the universe is maintained by nefarious dick riding, and you just happen to not be dick riding enough.
What?
Let me put it in a way that you can understand. My great-great-grandfather was God.
I feel you.
And he created a universal scale, the dick riding scale. You see, there need to be a balance of people. People made to dick ride, and people made to hate. You aren't supposed to hate on Population 1. It's making the scale unbalanced.
So what, I can't have opinions just because a stupid invisible scale tells me I can't?
Hey, have some respect. My great-great-grandfather created that scale.
May he rest in peace.
He's not dead.
Alright, yeah, I forgot. God.
No, he's just really fucking old.
Ah.
Anyway, enough with the small talk. You need to explain why Population 1 is the greatest VR game of all time, not the worst. Otherwise, the universe will be at stake. Now, go do whatever I just told you. I gotta play fucking Balloon Tower Defense, okay? Toodles, toodles, toodles.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to lie for the next few minutes. Could not be a bigger day for people who don't give a shit. It was 2020, the year of the pandemic, and life was hard. We struggled with loneliness from being separated from others like we had never been before. Some of us got sick and went through the toughest days of our lives, and some of us had to watch loved ones go through that pain as well. It was a bad year for me as well. I became lonely. I transferred to a new school, which, seeing how it was completely online that year, eliminated any option of me making any friends there for the time being, leaving me to only have those I knew online, which might have been for the better in the long run, to be honest. It was hard, and then Big Box came along to make it even harder. October 22nd, the Mark of the Beast. There's 3 defining days of my life. The day my last cat died, the day my grandma died, and the day my Would Live died. Population 1 got a release date trailer about a month prior, on September 16th, and, I mean, on paper, this trailer looked pretty fucking cool. Hell, I'll go as far as to say it looked flat out amazing. There were so many features and gimmicks in this trailer alone, this thing looked stacked. Not to mention, it was published by none other than Oculus themselves, meaning it was given grace by, at the time, Oculus themselves. Population 1 was shown as a battle royale with features to make it one of the most dynamic VR games ever. The fights shown looked so dynamically interesting. You could smash through a window and glide to a battle, hurtle over pipes and small objects, climb and use the top of stairs as natural cover as you peek and shoot. There was even one scene where like 4 squads were all gliding in the air to shoot each other. This was incredible. It looked so much fun, and if I'm being honest, it was genuinely one of the reasons I wanted a headset in the first place. Something I've wanted in VR shooters, hell, shooters in general, are dynamic fights. Just regular shootouts have gotten boring. This is one reason I've been drawn towards other games recently, like Battlefield, because of how dynamic and cinematic everything looked. And while this game obviously looked limited, being ran natively on Quest hardware and all, it still looked more than promising. It took me until about 2021 to actually get Population 1, and I was anticipating it so much before I was able to get it. I'd heard nothing but praises from this game, and my opinion on it hadn't swayed whatsoever from before. It still looked amazing. So I spent $30 and Population 1 was mine. I ended up refunding it about 2 hours later. What happened? Alright, there's no way I'm gonna be able to dick ride this thing for much longer. I need to start preparing. After scrounging, I've came up with 3 alternatives. DS mic, web shooter, gun. Which one? Yeah. There's 2. So, what is the deal with this game? I mean, everything on paper sounds great, so declaring blasphemy for this thing existing. Well, we have to start at the start. The tutorial. I only ever trust VR shooters with tutorials anyway, so this was a good start. This tutorial teaches you all you need to know with the game. It teaches you about climbing, building, and a pretty cool feature actually, the healing system. When you get hurt, you'll use healing items. It's a common staple of battle royales and military soldiers used for drug testing by the government. It's awesome. In most VR games, it would be simple. Either bring a thing of food or whatever to your mouth, or heroin, and while fine, neither of them were truly immersive, per se. I mean, for Christ's sake, I just ate that candy with the wrapper still on. I was starving! Population 1 knew this, however. They know a lot. Way more than they should. I put my fingers up, asked how many fingers I'm holding up, they said 4. How'd they know that? Introducing the banana. Banana fans? Keep it cool. Instead of becoming a psychopath and swallowing the banana and the peel whole, you've gained the power of taste buds and suddenly realized maybe the peel was overrated. So, the future is now. You can peel it, and then, and only then, can you eat it. Nice. All the other healing items follow the same sort of format. If there's a can, pop the top. It works really nice and adds to the immersion. There's even another healing item which you can shake up for a few seconds before you can use it, which means, yep, there's most definitely lead in that. So I was looking at this web shooter and I had a revelation. What if I put a bullet into it? Oh, damn it! Ah, shit. Why back here? Why am I back here?
Hey, just checking in on the dick riding process. How's it going?
Shouldn't you be able to tell?
Right, silly me. Let me just take a look at the scale. Yup, balance is definitely fucking balancing.
Alright, well anyways, can I, go back now?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot earlier, but I need you to sign a contract.
What? Contract? Why do I need to sign a contract?
Just sign the contract. Make my job a little easier, okay?
And if I don't?
I kill you.
Yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out. Actually, yeah, no. Yeah, so what even is on the contract? What am I signing?
Oh, we ran out of ink, so it's kind of empty right now. Up for interpretation.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Anyway, get the hell out of here.
I love Tuesdays. No shooter is complete without. I just can't put my finger on it. Oh yeah, guns! And luckily, the guns here are. What? Oh, hold on. Can we get a replay of that? The cardinal sin of VR shooters. Being a pussy. So, apparently Big Box thinks we're all fucking stupid. Because apparently we're too stupid to figure out how to manually reload. So instead, they have to hold our hand throughout the entire reloading process. There's no option to completely manually reload either. That's just how it is. To reload, the mag just floats below or beside where the mag insert is. And to put it in, you just slide it in. So there is no immersion. There is no grabbing for a mag in your pocket, pulling out and putting it in. It's nearly entirely automated. The only manual part about this whole thing is you do cock back the little whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not a gun guy. I don't know what this is, but like, why do I do this? Why do this? I mean, they didn't even go all the way. Either automate reloading completely or don't automate it at all. Don't stick to this weird middle stage where you think we're dumb, but not completely dumb. Nobody's happy this way. New players think it's stupid because it won't give them the immersion they want, and older players will be annoyed because it's just stupid. It's dumb. Nobody wins here. The guns themselves, I mean, they're fine. They're whatever they shoot. The sound effects sound pretty decent, I guess, but I wouldn't necessarily say it feels satisfying to shoot people. But hey, all of this is just a tutorial. We haven't really gotten into the game itself, so why just not give it a shot, alright? So we make it to the menu and we're solos. There's just squads. There's no duos either? Let me correct myself. Solos is a thing as a limited time mode. Yep, the only core mode of this game is squads. No solos, no duos, no trios. All of those stay as limited time modes. Why? I don't understand! Huh? What? So, yeah. So, turns out we do have trios. Except, trios is squads. Squads is 3 people. It's called squads, but it only has 3 people. Why? Alright, whatever. At the end of the day, this can all be chalked up to a stupid nitpick. When we get into the actual game, where's everybody? There's only like, what, 20 players in here? Where are the others? Is this game really that dead? I mean, hell, it went free to play recently. How could it be dead? Well, guess what? Number 1, it is dead. And number 2, this is no mistake. Population 1 is an, and listen closely, 18-player battle royale. 18.
There are 18 people in this battle royale. 100 is what it should be. 75? Sure, we can work with that. 50? I mean, if it's a smaller map with a smaller player base, why not? But not even half of that? Was 21 too much? Where's the limit here? Because I really don't think it was because of hardware limitations. The game runs fine and looks like shit still anyways. So why not pump some resources into either bumping up the player limit or making the map look nice? Speaking of map, what is this even supposed to be? I want to compare something. This map and Fortnite's map. I'll even compare it to the worst Fortnite map, Chapter 2's map. Fortnite's locations became iconic as they took ordinary places and gave them a unique twist with memorable names and set pieces. Sweaty Sands, it was a row of buildings, houses, and a huge hotel right beside a beach. A little generic, but it's still pretty cool and it has a lot of iconic set pieces. What does Population 1 have? Planes. Out of all the Population 1 locations, only about half of them actually have decent amount of buildings or interesting things going for them. It feels so empty, so much less thought out. In Fortnite, even the worst POIs had thought out set pieces that made for good ground to fight in. Everywhere you turned, there were just things, structures, or little buildings or whatnot to occupy the space it was in. Population 1 just feels so empty in comparison. It feels lackluster. And it's not even like the places that exist are detailed. Buildings will be completely unfurnished on the inside, and it's bad. Alright, how about instead of comparing the worst, we compare the best then? The most iconic locations from both games. In the red corner, Tilted Towers. Tons of buildings with unique and iconic interiors, a lot of area for competition and places to gain high ground, as well as lots of natural cover. It's everything a location in an FPS should be and more. What does Population 1 have? The tower. The tower. The tower. The tower. There's only one. A single large tower. It's visually nothing. It's a tall black tower, and there's nothing beautiful or stunning about it except for its size. It's not a town. There's not any buildings, really, and when they are, they're very small, unfurnished houses outside of the tower itself. Is it good looking? Not really. Does it have tons of detail in every direction? God, no. Does it have things like does it have small miscellaneous areas or anything to make the location stand out besides the tower itself? No! There was so little effort put into making this thing seem like an actual place. It doesn't make sense. You've got all these other places and natural landmarks, plains, little towns, and whatnot. Why the hell is there suddenly a huge tower in the middle of the map? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that everything should make sense and have lore significance or whatever you want to call it, because I think that's stupid. What I'm saying is that you can't have a consistent theme throughout the map only to throw it away when it comes to the big advertised location. And I know an argument you might have to say with all this is, oh, well, Fortnite is owned by a multi-billion-dollar company, and they have the resources to make all this huge stuff. Population 1 is just a VR game. To that I say, Population 1 was published by Oculus themselves. I imagine they supplied a lot of the funding when it came to this game. By all means, this is essentially an Oculus game. Oculus is owned by Meta, and is now Meta, but you get the idea. Meta, I don't know if you know this, owns Facebook, the most popular social media app of all time. They are so beyond Epic Games in terms of value. There is no reason Oculus couldn't have funded just a little bit more to Big Box to give it things like a better map, a bigger map, a higher player cap, better gun handling and shooting, and everything, really. Oh, and before we move away from the Fortnite comparisons, building. Just like Reloading, instead of going all in or not doing anything at all, they decided to awkwardly copy Building and go in the middle ground. They copied it to the point where you can still tell it's a Fortnite ripoff version, but they only included walls. There are only walls, no stairs, no floors, no cones. Oh yeah, and no editing either. That's a problem on its own, but you wanna know what else is a problem on its own? If you don't know, Fortnite's map is on a grid based around where placeable builds can be. So if you decide to build a floor in a house, you'll fit snugly inside instead of awkwardly being off-centered and clipping inside. Population 1 just does not have one. Whatsoever. Why? Why? Just why? If you're going to make building a feature, why do all of this just to half-ass so much more stuff with it? We already know you're copying Fortnite. If you're going to do it, at least go all the way. And don't even get me started with... Oh, fuck.
That's it. Your time is up. I'm done hearing about your stupid complaints. And I'll kill you myself just to shut you up.
What? Who the hell are you anyways?
You wouldn't remember. Of course you wouldn't. Once you mess with my timeline.
Oh, hold on. I'd mess with the what?
You wouldn't remember, would you? You're so incompetent. There's a timeline that was destroyed because of your actions. You were in a predicament. You used your power for evil, tried converting the world to Pro-Totino's Pizzism, the worst kind of frozen pizza there is. Eventually, your past came back to haunt you, and the water bottle you drank years before came back and altered the people's perception of Totino's Pizza. You were the public enemy #1. This is where your story was supposed to end, Zach. You were going to be in the middle of a riot, killed by a mob, but no! You just had to take your actions into your own hands. You killed the water, and just how your story began, you ended it the same way by drinking it through the fucking mask. Soon afterwards you woke up. You don't remember that?
I think?
I guess it makes sense that you didn't. This is where the timeline was altered. When you woke up, you entered timeline 2. My timeline. You left your own. And when you came to this one, things were different. Memories were altered. You remembered the second you arrived. Although as the months passed, your memories passed you. You forgot about everything that happened. Your memories became their own. Memories from the timeline 2 Zack. The original Zack vanished. You vanished. And now the people there are looking for a man that doesn't exist anymore.
How do you know this? How do I know this is real?
Because I came from that timeline. Let me know if this rings a bell. Do you remember this man? He was a news reporter, and you two fought over and over. He died soon after your encounter. And I was behind it all. I got him fired. I drove him insane. And it just so happened that the man who appeared on his TV was you. I fired him. I took a gamble. I foresaw your actions, and I fired him at the right time, so when he got home that day, he saw you on the TV, and the blame was suddenly shifted towards you. I was his boss. I'm giving you two options here. If you stay here, Timeline 1 will have no Zack. In fact, the timelines will stay split. However, staying here would grant most safety towards you. You wouldn't be wanted, but you'd be safe. Or, you can kill me. The timelines merge into the true timeline. You will once be public enemy number 1, however the timelines will be no longer at risk of collapse. It'll fix everything. Although I'm sure we both know which option you'd pick. With your ego, selfishness, and...
I have a fun game. It's called 20-second head start. Run.
Wait, hold on, wait, let me get you some. Back up.
You actually...
Daddy, what?
Oh, well. Let me give you an arm there, buddy. Here you go. You can have it back.
No!
Mario. No!
I'm getting old, am I right?
What's the cure this time?
An asterisk!
It's wrong! Diamond, you have not done a single thing right!